Gamescom. Ooh, nice. It's my thing. There we go. There we go. Just because it decided to load back up. Boop, 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 boop. Now I have to remember what I was doing. It's been like a week since I touched this. A little over a week. What was I doing? Okay, I have the kids. That's right. I just got the kids. A time. It's been like a number of years. I don't know how many. 8 to 10 years since I was frozen in stone. That's right. Don't know if there's a hot take, but all the handheld DQ games are the best versions. I mean, the DS ones, yeah, they definitely, like I said, they use the PS1 Dragon Quest VII system, so they end up having better sprite animations. And then you get, like, the slightly improved, like, positioning when you're walking around an area. So in the end, they do end up being a little better. I think they did 4 as well. So they did 5, 6. They did a remake of 7. They did 4. I know they did 8, but I think 8 might be a slight downgrade since it's just like normal 8, but slightly worse on the visuals. I think. Tactics, welcome in. Vanessa, welcome in. Some games that looks interesting, but most of them are ho-hum this year. That makes sense. I mean, I haven't... A lot of times when I see like those like big game events nowadays, like, oh, the AAA titles are just... They're just boring half the time. I don't even care. It's more like indie games I'm more interested in half the time. There's something I need to do in this particular castle. No, it was just done in this castle. Okay. Rochefell, welcome in. Could say 1 to 3 might not because it was Game Boy Color and people like a little more audio and graphics than that. I think the 1 to 3, once we get the new ones they're making with that engine, I think those will be the best versions because it looks amazing. They sped up combat even more, which is crazy. I was actually expecting combat to potentially be slower, but from what I've seen out of them, for like the multi-hit attacks, they all just go off at once. So once they do, yeah, the Octopath traveling engine, those ones, which I think the new one, the first of them, which I think third one is technically releases first, is October, November? Okay, what was I doing? I was at the castle, was looking for something. Huh. Who had her statue? Maybe if I just talk to them, they'll might be. Okay, so when you were younger... No, I need more information. Venture with you, Dad? No, I need more information. Give me more information, children. Maybe I'll go talk to Sancho. I think he's in here. This one looks better than the one Corman is playing. Yeah, because the one Corman's playing is the NES of 2. That's really, really old. So it has very low visual fidelity. The first 4 don't have a lot of visuals going on. Like, the coolest part is 4 when you get to Necrocero, because it actually has animation. Anyone who can talk to me here? Any of them tell me what to do? No. Upstairs. I do have a 3DS copy of Dragon Quest VII Remake. Yeah, I think that one they did more like the Dragon Quest VIII engine for that one. Glad for people who like those AAA games, everyone should be able to game, but man, AAA feels like for every one created game, there's 3 safe map. Yeah, nowadays nowadays it's worse because they always have like pay-to-win features or gotcha game system features. Like, I don't want these in my game. I don't want these in my game. stop adding them to my games. They're making it worse. It doesn't feel like a whole area when that happens. Infinite life game service, yeah. Your Majesty, Prince Albert has informed us of the situation. Take care, sir. Maybe he'll tell me what I need to do. Someone across something rather incredible. Okay, wait. Ah, okay, so I need to go up there. Okay, now I know where I'm going. That's right, talk to him. And then we have a party planner and something else, apparently. Free-to-play games. Yeah, they basically play a lot of them like free-to-play games. And it's like, no. I don't want the free-to-play games. I don't like those. Still, a big game that really interests me is Marvel and Capcom Fighting Collection. Yeah, K-Fight and I were talking about different things. Like Marvel versus Capcom. We were mostly talking about, Capcom versus SNK stuff, but we did talk about that a little bit. You want to pick new members for your party? This place to be. Same goes if you want to ditch a member. Oh, I can literally take Sancho. Interesting. What does he have? Kabuffin Snooze. He's a storyteller. He's a goof off. And then the other guy's at the pub. Where's the pub? It's not the pub. I mean, that looks like the pub, but they said there's a guy here. It's not this guy, is it? Oh, it's him. Yeah, I need to pick up. I want to pick up a monster. You won't let me take anyone else, apparently. Okay. Yeah, you can apparently get rid of them. Which you could do that in 3, too. Can I line up monsters? Okay, this is why. Like, I could line up monsters. Okay. Gonna do that. It's actually... No. For now, until they level up, we're going to do this. It is Zenithian stuff, that's right. Okay, so I guess we're going this way. Only picked the Dragon Quest 1 through 5 and only beaten 1 very recently. 3. You've only beaten 1 of them very recently, and that's 3. From what I've seen, 5 is the best story, but Dragon 4, I really like the characters and vibe. Something charming about 4. So for me, I mean, I like the story in this one. For me, 4 still right now has the better story than 5. But both 5 has a good story. The story in 5 is probably the best part of 5. The monster system's good, but it also has the issue that the monster system has in other ones, that it's good at some parts and at other parts it's kind of meh. Sleep attack, weirdest dance. Fuddle. Wow, he has a lot of stats. Goodbye, Cactador. You go that way. But 3 is cool because you can build your own team. I like 3 because you can build your own team. But 7, wow. the story in 7 is incredible. Like, way above the others. And I'm not just talking about the main quest. There's so many side quests in 7. 6 is kind of vacant in the story. It's more like the first 3. Less like 4 and 5. 8 has a great story. Love 8's story. 11 has a great story. For the main story... I think the main story, 4, 7, and 11, I think, in my opinion, have the best stories. And then 8 and 5 have really good stories, just not... 4, 7, 11, I'd probably put it for the main story. And then, like I said, for side stories, 7 has way more than the rest. 11 has a bunch, and 8 does have some. But really only 11 has enough side stories to really compare in that respect. 4 kind of hits it because you go through the different chapters, but you only touch upon them. Do I think 5 feels too spread out? No, I'd say so far it's been pretty good on flow. I'd say so far it's been pretty good. Like I said, the only thing is kind of like how they're constantly going back and forth between weak things that you have and strong things. I get why they did it that way. Is it this way that I have to go? Because they want you to like play with the monster system, since this was, I believe, the first one that technically you'd really call a monster system. I don't think Dragon Quest Monsters had, the first one had been out before this. And then at the same time, even the humans you get constantly leave and then constantly come back. You're constantly have to re-equip stuff. And it's a bit much in that regard. Not that it's not cool to have different party members, but they cursed me. Really? Really? You cursed Good. God dang it. Necro, welcome in. DQ5 doesn't have Sorrow in the twins, therefore subpar. So my favorite of the side stories is probably Torneco's. Torneco Taloon has the best of the side tales in Dragon Quest IV. I just like it. Really love Torneco's. Alina's is pretty good. Mariner's is okay, but it's kind of generic. Now I have to literally pay for an anti-curse here. What the hell? Who decided to make... No, not purification. To make curse... Nope, don't want to save. Nope, god dang it. Yes, I do. Just want you to uncurse. Benediction? There we go. 700! It's insane. I've only played them a bit here and there. Like, I own 1 or 2 of the Tornecos. And they remind me of Azure Dreams. You know, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, Azure Dreams. That style of game can get a little repetitive. So, like, you'll start okay, but then it gets kind of not super enjoyable. But, you enjoy them. J-Dog, welcome in. Okay. Don't curse me. Wait, I think I need a ship, don't I? Said something about a ship. Where's my boat? Big Killer Instinct fan. Not great Killer Instinct, but it's fun to push buttons. Would you say it's like... Is that like the Killer Instincts the various ones, are they supposed to be like the Power Rangers game? Okay, well now I don't know who to get rid of. Okay, I can keep him. Does he have anything? Absorb Magic, Whack, Fizzle, Fuddle, Snooze. He is strong, but... I don't know if I want to get rid of him, though. But I need to level up. Gumdrops. It's vow to protect... Oh no, wait, we already did this one, right? That's just to get the insignia, that's right, what that cave is for. Makes Killer Instinct raise that once you have huge combo, it seems impossible to learn, but everything is balanced around combo breakers. Okay. Let's go back to Gotha. Is there a ship there that I didn't see? Oh, it's right here.
There are many copies of the Holy Manuscript our priest here wrote to find out, found in the churches all over the world. They are written in a special kind of ink, you see, so the writing in them doesn't fade no matter how much time passes.
I've been here for more years than I can remember now, trying to create more of the ink this church has been so long renowned for. Put this special ink mixture into the tusk of an ivory tusk and left it to mature over several years. Finally, last night it was ready. Want to share this joy with everyone I meet. Would you like to have some of this finished product? And it's yours. Don't go wasting it though, will you?
Tusk Inkwell. To combo break, if your opponent say did a medium spinning bird kick, if you knew it was a medium strength input, you could do the medium combo breaker and stop their combo. It's a neat way of getting rid of read on enemies, but the game's just really fast and there's a lot to look for, so to be good at Killer Instinct, you have to go in to be good. Gotcha. So very, very rushy in putting pressure on the opponent. I see. Also, we'll post. There we go. Okay, up there to the left, that was where we got turned to stone. Merkings! Why are they green? They look like poop. They're like a poopy green-brown. Brown-green. That's not very Mer-King of them. That's like Popper King. Or Mer-Popper. Popper Merps. The Popper Merps are at it again. Let's start from the bottom side. Acid, welcome in. How's your day going? How dare you crackle me? Mine's going pretty good. Was a bit busy, so I got on a little bit later than I wanted, but can't complain. Am I East Coast? Yes. Yeah, that's why it has the late stream thing, because I didn't get on until 7:30. Normally, I try to get on by 6. 5 to 6, somewhere in there. So it was like 2 hours late. Or later than I normally would. Sure, sir, welcome in. Sure, sir, those Torneko-style RPGs are actually roguelikes or dungeon crawls or whatever, but I agree they're kind of hard to stay with. I mean, they're more roguelite-ish. They're not really roguelikes in that you continuously are making progress. And there's, I think, different dungeons. It's been a while, but I think there's different dungeons in it, so in even sense, it's more like a bunch of mini roguelites back to back in them. You're a member of Stars, Shorster. Where are the zombies? Is K-Fight a zombie? K-Fight is a zombie, isn't he? I knew it. I knew it. It all makes sense now. Z-Fight. That's why you have the bad breath. Bad breath all along. How could you? What do we get? We got a spell. Ooh, what's this? There we go. Into the well we go. Nothing in the well. Well, now we can pretend to be an in-well hobo or something. I don't know. Oh, that actually reminds me, because they had in that CVS 2, they had Raiden had that bad breath attack. I sailed, stick are you in the know? I see, then I shan't say another word. Rumor has it that there's a helmet somewhere in the world known as a Sun Crown. Apparently it can keep you safe from kamikaze attacks, would you believe? That would be useful. That kamikaze attack wiped my damn team when I got hit by it. Hey, another mini medal. Was poison mist? That's what they all say. That's what they all say, just to hide the fact they didn't brush their teeth. It was just poison mist. It was miasma. I didn't burp. I didn't pass gas or anything of the nature. No. No, someone else did this. Someone else crop dusted and dropped the, liters and liters of gaseous product under the grass, and that's what we're smelling. Uh-huh. Iggy, welcome in. Malachite, welcome in. Mostly it's because I was busy, Malachite, and late, and I didn't. The ideas that I could easily pick from were all ones that potentially could go longer, just from what little I know about them and what people say about them. And I'm like, yeah, let's not start late on one of those. And since I didn't want to take any longer length of time trying to figure something out, or, you know, like GoldenEye, where it's like, well, I still have that one issue I have to still play around with to fix. I'm like, I'll just do more Dragon Quest V. It's easier that way. It's simpler this way. Much simpler. Just makes it easy. That's right, he has multi-heal, doesn't he? I should have done multi-heal. Oh, that heals everyone if I'm in there. You missed the conversation about crop dusting, Vanessa. That's what you missed. Oh, that goes... Wow, that transitions to the other side of the map real quickly. It's over here. Okay, I probably have to go in there, so let's not go in there yet. I was considering going... I'm fishing right now. I'm fishing for enemies. We're playing Umahara Kawase Dragon Quest Adventures. To think you never knew. You never expected it. Dude, that golem has a lot of health. Holy crap. Oh yeah, that's right. The hoodlums are super dangerous. Kill them. Wow, that golem actually did a lot of damage, so kill him too. Spot, good. Very good. Kwase was a thing in this game. Should be 2 OP. In one of them, there's a fishing enemy. I forget which one. But there does exist a fishing enemy in one of them. Hypothermians! Oh no! What do we have here? Oh, we have Zing and Absorb Magic. He has Absorb Magic now, dang. Didn't realize he got Absorb Magic. And Chilly Breath. Just go for the attacks. Hello, boys! I'm back! That's how you always knew that... Was it Randy Quaid was gonna be a little crazy? He was playing himself there. Did someone say, Vanessa, only 5 RPGs from PS1 and back to play. They could never play any other retro RPGs. See, I can't go with that question because now you're saying you can never play any other retro RPGs, and that's just a no-go. That is like the opposite. What is the opposite of music to your ears? Like absolute curse that cannot be allowed to exist. Now, I will take the question though. 5 RPGs that you from the PS1 to play. Let me think though for that one. Yes. Yeah, it would be like dissonance to my soul, exactly. I don't know a way to describe that. Cause see, now I have to like consider on like the PlayStation. Some haven't aged great. Like if it was back in the day on release, let's say. Legend of Dragoon definitely would have been one of the top picks, but boy has it not aged well. The load times in that, and the dungeon and battle ratio is not a positive for the game. It's an awesome game back when PS1 was the most advanced thing, but I'm not sure I would recommend people Legend of Dragoon nowadays. It's kind of the same with Chrono Cross. I like Chrono Cross, but again, the load times on Chrono Cross are gigantic. Can't go with that either. I mean, Final Fantasy VII does have them. It's a little faster, but again, yes, Final Fantasy VII, you still... I mean, that happens with a lot of them, though. Like, I feel like Final Fantasy VII's, it's easier to approach. But you're still going to have to hit. Same kind of... Final Fantasy VIII's kind of the same speed. Final Fantasy IX is kind of the same speed. All 3 of those, you're basically some amount of... Every time you cast a summon or a long spell or load up something, it's going to load. But the battles and everything don't have too much loads inside aside from that. The talking and doing stuff outside that isn't that... Ooh, we got a golem. Wow, he's strong. He has Fizzle, Spooky Ore, and Whack, and he has Zing. He can revive people. Oh, crap. Ooh. I'm keeping the Orc King in the party then. Okay, so that cave definitely goes down to that town. Say you can do some small quality life improvements like Breath Fire 2 translation better. FF4 would have to be one of the 5. I mean, there is that. So there's a question there, because then you also have ports, obviously. Are we counting in ported games or unique to the system games? And then on top of that, what about games like with the collection pack games on the PS1? Are we counting in the game collection itself, because it literally comes as a collection? In a couple instances, there's like 3 of them for the Final Fantasy games. 2 or 3 of them. Are we having to choose individual ones of that collection? And sort of. So unique. Okay, so we'll just remove that from the question then, because they're unique to the system. Okay. So. Oh, and one more thing to put into it. Turn-based RPGs or action RPGs? Any of them available, or just turn-based ones? Because that would also affect the question. I mean, the answer of the question. Okay, so that's blocked off. There's something in there, so I probably get there later. Gain levels, story plot, you have equipment gear. So, I guess in my standpoint from that point, like, I'm not going to say this is one of the 5, but you know how, like, Alundra has... still technically has, like, a lot of stuff like that. So, like, Illusion of Gaia would be the first thing from RPG, but still be in RPG. Yeah, exactly. Like, Illusion of Gaia is another sort of example, but even though that one wouldn't be PS1... that's another example of that. So you're not counting, like, Illusion of Gaia, you're not counting Alundra. You're counting... So, like, would Ease... Where would you put Ease? Are you counting that in the same thing? Because that one has a lot of... It has levels, it has equipment, it has story elements. Okay, so you're counting Ease, though. Okay. Well, then. Unique to system. And just has those elements. Anything goes. So I am going to throw in for the PS1. Normally I do not, at least when I'm talking about Dragon Quest games, don't suggest it. Dragon Quest VII will definitely be one of the 5. Because I do think as far as, I mean, at least for the US, we got it as the PS1. We didn't get the Super Family. So that counts as a unique one in this case. That would be one of the 5 for sure. Normally, like if we were just talking Dragon Quest, I don't generally advise that one unless someone's played a bunch of them. But for a pick 5 of PS1, absolutely pick that. So that's one of them. Let's see. Like I have a bunch that are swirling around in my head, and they all have trade-offs between like load times and other features. Where did I put my ship? Wasn't it just here? Did I put up higher? Maybe I put up higher. See, I want to pick one of the Ark the Lads, but I'm not sure which one to pick. I feel like it's been a long time. They blend together for me. So I'm going to say one of the Ark the Lad games. I'm just not sure which one. So just consider, just give it up to like a person to decide which one. So yeah, now there's another thing. You have Suikoden and Suikoden 2. So do you suggest the first one just so they get a taste of it? 2 I like better. But then it's like which to choose. Because that's a definite one. One of the Suikoden, so one of the Ark the Lads. In this case I'll say either of them. Because 2 I like better than 1, but 1 starts it, so you couldn't go wrong with either. I'd probably suggest 1 just because it's the first one and it's really good. And then if they like it, they can go to 2. But it's going to be one of the choices there. And then Edge Fang, welcome in. Let me tell you what happened just now as I was in someone's channel and I smelt someone pooking around. Must have been the pookiest pookers at Pookums. Yes. No, I got it. I was in deep thought there. Fang. I was really I'm thinking in heavy thought with the question. Saga Frontier is a good choice. That could be a possible one. I'm not sure I would go with Persona. So, So, if you switch Ark the Lad in place of Persona, that's going to be one of them. So let's just go with Dragon Quest 7 Suikoden 1 just because it's the first one, so people at least can get used to it. Then one of the Ark the Lads. Saga Frontier does seem like a good one, yeah. Now here's the tough one. Let's see, what other games... Final Fantasy Tactics would be the 5th one. Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics were kind of meandering around in my head, but Final Fantasy Tactics is definitely the easier to pick up of those two. And it gives us a Final Fantasy game. So I think that would probably be my pick 5 for PS1. And I know everyone's like, what the hell is Ark the Lad? K-Fight's probably the only person who knows what the hell I'm talking about. Would you take Ark Lad over Vagrant Story? Yeah. I like Vagrant Story, but the system, there are a few things that will... And it's a bit brown, and there are a few parts where it's kind of slow and confusing. So add those little parts together and it can definitely affect people in such a way. So Edge, Victor, welcome in. So Edge, the question was, if you had to pick 5 PS1 titles that are RPGs for people to play, what 5 would you choose? And we determined that if it's a game that's not from the PS1, so like Lunar games were on Sega CD, so don't count those. Final Fantasy Origins and all that stuff that are the collection games, don't count those. So if you're using unique titles, so like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 are unique. Final Fantasy Tactics is unique. Those count. Just not ones that were like remake games. Don't throw those ones. TJ, welcome in. What's happening? You don't know what's happening, Shorster. You should. Talk too much, I blame it on the courage potions. You're talking fine. No. Absolutely no issue. I feel like, again, also with Arctolad, people, it's Shining Force-esque, and I feel like you need a Shining Force-esque game in there because they're pretty easy to pick up. And that's also, like I said, I'm not sure though which of the Arctolads, just one of them. Maybe just start with the first one just because I wouldn't say the first one's the best one, but start with the first one, maybe. Legend of Mana is a good one. See, the reason I didn't choose Chrono Cross is load times. Reason I didn't choose Final Fantasy VII in there also has load time issues. Parasite Eve's a good one. I wouldn't say it's better than some of the other options, but it's a unique one. It's kind of short, though, as well. But it's a good one. Definitely a good one. Suikoden 2, though, is... Yeah, I love Suikoden 2. I chose the first one just because I feel like if you'd want to start with one, you'd want to choose the first one. Then they can go to the second one. But... Definitely. Mana's too many side quests. You actually don't have to do all the side quests or anything. You can skip a lot of them. You just need to do enough to get the ending that you want and to properly set up the map how you want to set it up. And it has replayability because of both of those options. Legend of Mana does have replayability. Then, like, also, there's another one that we didn't mention was Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile is a great one. Can't go wrong if someone said that, but not sure. Like, Star Ocean 2 is a great one. Though I probably, for difficulty's sake and length's sake, maybe I'd put that one behind the others. I do love Star Ocean 2, though. There's Ancient Roman Power of the Dark Side. I have not played that one, so I can't answer that. Beyond the Beyond. I was actually thinking Beyond the Beyond in my head. I think, though, it's a bit too obscure. And a bit too obscure parts. And the ending kind of isn't an ending. So because of that, and it's tough mid-game. Right when you're, like, mid-game, it's really tough. Like, you have to grind and grind, otherwise you get your butt kicked. But Beyond the Beyond was a good one. Xenogears, I love Xenogears, absolutely adore it, and it would be near the top. But boy, do people get confused in Xenogears. They have trouble following the story in Xenogears. Ellie just did one, and everyone who was watching and everyone else there was completely confused. And I'm like, and me and Proto and I were just like, so this does this, and this means this. Oh, and if you combine it to like the Xenosaga story, which was pulling from the Perfect Works, and people were still confused. Goten, welcome back. Yes, back to Dragon Quest V. Dragon Quest VI at the moment is your kryptonite. Are you getting stuck in Dragon Quest VI, or Or is just the place you're at giving you trouble? Like, what's the part that's giving you trouble there? Yeah, Stars Should Do Vagrant. Yeah, both can be a bit tough. I feel like the choices I made were a mix of, like, reasonable enough to play, quick enough to pick up, not too many load times, great games, a lot of content. I think that's... And don't really have certain things. Like, Wild Arms, I love. Wild Arms 1 and 2. But the sprites are kind of weird, so it's one of those cases of aging. It has, like, the best cutscenes ever. The intro cutscenes, Wild Arms 1 and 2, have no equal. Absolutely no equal. But... And they have some great music, but they... Wow. The boss sprites are very odd looking. Radio, welcome in. How did the rest of Colonel's Bequest go? Did you beat it, or did you just stop from where you were at? Got stuck and then died, so stop. Gotcha. Jumbler, welcome in. 6 on the Dragon Quest. No, not getting stuck. The enemies are getting... Okay, the enemies are getting tough. Yeah, there are a few parts where the enemies get very tough in 6. So if you aren't used to Dragon Quest, that will give people a lot of trouble. That's actually something that I always keep in mind with Dragon Quest. They actually are some of the harder RPGs. But it's hard to explain to people why. They're easy to pick up, but they're also hard, which is a weird dichotomy. It's like they're pretty easy to follow, and they're great to play. But every once in a while, they throw you a wrench, and they'll get tough, and people will have to grind or figure out what they're doing wrong or something like that. Saiku Journey West, I would not choose that as one of my top 5. A decent game, yes. Decent game, but if you're comparing it to, like, say, Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre, those two are just better. Arc the Lad's just better in that style of game. Not sure which way to go. There's cryptic parts too, like in... Yes, there's also cryptic parts in 6. 6 is like 1, 2, 3, and 4. They don't tell you much. Doesn't tell you much on what to do or where to go. I'd probably go Valkyrie Profile, Parasite Eve 1, Suikoden 1, Breath of Fire 4, and Kudelka. So there's actually one I didn't think of. I thought of, like... I didn't even think of Breath of Fire 3, which is one that I love. I think 3 is the best. I know you like 4 the best. But Breath of Fire games, can't go wrong with that either as a choice. So that could easily take one of the slots of the 5 that I mentioned as well. Can always throw a Breath of Fire game in. If I was choosing, I'd tell people to go with 3. But yeah, one of those you could definitely throw in there. Kudelka's mix, like in Galarians. I wouldn't suggest Kudelka to people, but it is good. But if someone was just like, I don't know what game to play and whatever, wouldn't be one that I would like first start. Same thing with like Karshia. I'm not going to be suggesting Karshia as a first. I'm not going to suggest absolutely will I not suggest Hoshigami ruining Blue Earth. K-Fight would do that on a troll. He would give someone Hoshigami ruining Blue Earth on the PS1, and everyone would be like, this is the hardest game I've ever played, and I hate it, and what the hell is going on here? Blossom, welcome in. This game sucks, said no one ever. Dragon Core is the only Breath of Fire game I like, but to be fair, I've not given much of a chance to 3 or 4, but the first 2 games seemed like more boring Dragon Quest to you. Dragon Core is very different. I love Dragon Quarter. I actually do like it. I know people tend to not like it, but I do. It has a few flaws, yes. has a couple flaws. But the battle system and some of its ideas are also really cool. Yeah. So I agree with liking Dragon Quarter. People give it too much hate. I think it's just because they wanted a standard Dragon Quest and they didn't get it. And that's why they hate on it. Got stuck badly in the beginning of Dragon Quest IV World because a certain item that was in the bag and you had to use it from the bag. Yes, there's another thing is, if you're not used to Dragon Quest, you have to use them from the bag. Or, like, do a search. Sometimes it's just a search on a ground, and in some of them they don't even give you, like, a coin icon like they do in some of the later ones. You just have to know that you have to search the ground there. Maybe they'll tell you from, like, if you talk to a random person in a random town, and maybe they won't. Yeah, you suggest Hoshigami to people who think they are gods at RPG. Pretty much, yeah. Give Hoshigami to people like, I've never had a hard RPG. Then you throw Hoshigami out on the PS1. It's like, go play Hoshigami. Let me know how it goes. Let me know if you had any trouble whatsoever. And then come back and we'll talk. Turquoise, welcome in. You really love the Dragon Quarter battle system? So is it the fact that you have the positioning elements, or is it like the dragon system itself you really like? Like, which part do you like better, Blossom and Dragon Quarter? Like, I really like the dragon system and the positioning system. The dragon system, obviously, you basically though just save and then abuse right at the end, making the hard fights also rather easy, which is kind of sad once you figure that out. I feel like they could have tweaked it just enough and you could have had the best of both worlds. The positioning's what you like best. Yeah, the positioning's really good, part of it. Mixer, welcome in. Yeah, I love that everything. That's why I like these ones, the DS ones so far. And then like Dragon Quest VII, just because they have all like the animations. Animated ones are the best ones. The ones where you get the sprite but don't get animations. Still good, but I still like it better when Dragon Quest has animated ones. Doom Breath of Fire 1, no dragon or fusion powers allowed in combat. Is that going to be Breath of Fire 1, no dragon or fusion, except as required? Fang, because there's a reason for that. G&G's a tough game, but Maximo's cooler. Both are fine, depending upon. I'm not the greatest fan of Super G&G and the NES G&G, but the Genesis one I like a lot. I like Resurrection a lot, and then I love like the other Makai Muur games, like Demon's Crest and Gargoyle's Quest. You're kind of on the system on Breath of Fire 5 for the dragon. I mean, it would have been nice if you could have like seen a bigger dragon aside from like as story elements with the two of them. But yeah. Play Into the Breach for a bit, specifically because I was wanting more positional-based combat. Divinity's Real Sin kind of fits too, I guess. How do you like the Baldur's Gate system? Like, you have Planescape Torment, Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, Tyranny. That sort of game. Because you have positional elements in those too, which are really cool. Resurrection's so good, I wish more people play it. Yes. Yeah, Resurrection's very good, and people should absolutely touch that one. Definitely welcome in. How's your day going? Haven't played Pillars of Eternity much. I really like the first one. I have to play the second one. I have not got around to it. Oh, also, if you do like those, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, the new Pathfinder games are fantastic. I've only played the first one. It's a long game, though. I didn't actually finish it, but I really enjoyed it. The second one is like it. I don't know if it's how much... I don't think it's quite as long, but it might be. Planescape Torment, the greatest RPG ever made. You really like that 1K fight. Be cool to have a G&G Maximo over crossover. I mean, all they'd have to do is either bring Arthur into the 3D world, or if you were going the other way, make Maximo the Arthur of the game. Because that's all Maximo is. Maximo is Makai Mura. It's just a 3D Makai Mura. It's the same series. On my 80% of my interest in Pillars of Eternity is I want a new Wind Waker experience. Wind Waker, there's a good one. I didn't care for, like, the boating after a while, because once you've found every place, it just kind of takes a long time, even when you have the teleport. But the combat system in Wind Waker was really nice. You never had to use it too much, because it wasn't that tough, except on, like, the Ganon fight, and then there was that trial combat area. But it was cool nonetheless to be able to do all those like different combos in Wind Waker. And that ending. I'm not going to spoil it for those who weren't here and didn't see it, but oh my god, Toon Link is gruesome. He's gruesome with what he does. It shocked me. The ending in Wind Waker shocked me. I'm still shocked thinking about it. What he did. He's only 10 too. Yeah, and he's only 10 there. There's another reason. When's the Icewind Dale? So there's a game that could actually potentially show up. I actually never played the Icewind Dale games, Rydia. I own one of them. But I never played that. Played the Icewind Dale games. Whoa! Is someone accidentally hitting a button? What just happened? There are 3 people. What? What just happened here? Whoa. Who's hit? Who's... Were Pung and Rod legitimate? Or were those accidents too? I don't know what's going on here. All I saw was 3 names randomly get banned, and I didn't see like a bot message. Oh, the other 2 were bots, okay. We got double botted. Okay. Just wanted to, yeah, make sure that only the bots are getting hit and normal people. Now it looks like you just got hit in the Crossfire Blossom. Yeah, we're a bit too on point there. So much. At first I thought it was a McCoordinator situation where a cat was running across. Because I saw the first name and I'm like, it must just be a bot. And then I saw another name, Rod, and then Blossom gets me. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Something very strange. So that's what I thought was happening. My doors are open to you, weary travelers. Won't you rest here for the night and recover your weariness? Planescape Torment is the smartest story plot of an RPG, but the thing is you have to have a fully developed frontal lobe to understand it. Yeah, it is very complex and text-heavy. Absolutely. But the more chaos side of me does want to ban every single person to pop stream just to see how long till I get unmodded. I think people would catch quick. Like, look at that. That was 3 names, and obviously 2 were bots, and that was enough to catch my attention. And I was busy in heavy thought. I think if mod was like banning like 30 to 40 people, I'm pretty sure that would get caught pretty quickly. They're ramping up their summer bottings. They must be. If two names came in here that quickly, normally it's like, oh, one happens early in the stream, one happens late in the stream. Don't have Seribot? Nope. I might look into that. Does that always catch, like, all things? It doesn't have, like, false positives or something? I don't know really how Seribot works. I know people use it to help prevent the bots, but I don't know enough about it. Need to finish these games. I stopped after this game, or Final Fantasy 1. Haven't done 5 and 6 Pixel Remaster. I need to do the Pixel Remaster games of the Final Fantasies. Those could show up on stream some point. You never know. Those could definitely show up. Catches mostly the follow bots very quickly. Troll peeps not so fast. Okay. Did I check out CVS2 super briefly? Like the links you were showing me? Yeah, I skimmed through a bunch of them. The final two I kind of only shortly skimmed that you were showing. But some of the early ones I saw more of them. You have come here perhaps in the hope of discovering truth and reason. Then it is the 4 elders of Lofty Peak you seek. They will enlighten you. That's on the other side, apparently. Brad actually put my stream on lockdown one day and turned shield mode on at the same time. I think I remember that. I think I do remember that. Magic arm. Holy crap, we have magic armor here. And Jesus. I can't afford any of this. Well, now I know where I can get some good equipment. Holy crap. Goodian can get a Dream Blade. Spiked Steel Whip. Spot can use Icicle Dirk. Siren Sword. Somatic Staff. When used to... Why would I want my magic being used? For a brilliant solution to do all the BS last night that I'm surprised Twitch hasn't implemented. Just don't allow first-time chatters to send links. There's no reason to do it. For bot, you're doing bot things. If you want to reperson your self-advertising, which 99% of streamers do not want. That would be a fair... Yeah. That would help a bit. Obviously, they'd probably... Unless they added, like, a second point to, like... Seribot, kind of in a sense, Twitch itself. The bot would probably just keep repeating until it went through, and then it would get banned, but that would... Preventing links for, like, a week or two would probably work out. He was... Still haven't tried it. Yeah, I was testing around with, like, the crews to see the stuff, like... What happened with the game, because we were talking about stuff, and then... I played around just to see what that was like. Since it has, like, King of Fighters and Street Fighter and, like... I think it had, like, 4 or 5 games mixed in that are all, like, mixed together in that one. Dream Blade, do I want that? What does he have for a weapon right now? He has the Cottery Sword. Fine, I'll get it for him. First I have to put it in the bag. There we go. Catman, welcome in. The one with the cannon waifu. So I kind of went random on it, but it worked out in the end. Because after I chose, K-Fight had asked me like which I chose, and I just said, well, I was leaning toward her anyways, but I just kind of spun around and stopped with my eyes closed and landed on her. And that's why I chose her. But he told me the differences, and I'm like, well, that kind of works out, I think, in the end.
There's another traveler like you who stumbled across our village, lost he was. He ended up falling in love with a young woman here, and two of them left together. Young woman was called Madalena, and if my memory serves me correctly, the young man was called Pancras. I was against it from the start. I didn't agree with one of our own being married to an outsider.
Another mini medal. So I remember you saying that, K-Fight. That you like Deborah. I remember. Or I don't know if it's supposed to be Deborah or Deborah.
Madalena belonged to us. She was a Loftinian. But the strong power of magic within her was a curse, because this monster took her. Oh, Madalena, what are you now?
Ooh, yay, now I can open those doors. Magic key, yes. Why is the magic key right here? Why would you put something so precious out in the open in this random mountain village just standing across from this house? Anyone could have just walked over and taken it. Anyone. I don't get it. I have to wonder if Dragon Quest 12 is even happening at this point now that Sugiyama and Toriyama are gone. Oh, I'm sure that's... If at anything at this point, I am concerned about the lack of news. But I feel like since the work they had put in, what might be happening, aside from them wanting to make sure that they get everything set, is they'll probably want to make it even better. They'll want to be like a send-off to Toriyama if I had... Ooh, flying carpet. At least that's my assumption. So is this going to be like the flying carpet in 6? Hopefully. Silk Song will come up today. That too will come around. Love to see them bring back Dragon Quest 9 with multiplayer. I mean, it would be nice for the remake 9. I'll end up doing it on like the DS when I get around to it. Still haven't played 9, but if they did like a remake of it, that would be cool. Then I could get even better one. Because the reason I haven't played 9 up to this point, aside from handhelds that I've matched now to the system, but like I don't really like playing on the handhelds themselves, is I didn't like the fact that they made mini 3D. It's like, do this beautiful sprite work you always do. Why do the mini 3D? And that's the only reason. This book entitled Will of Our Leader. Pookum takes it from the shelf and has a close look. Our leader and monarch, wiser than the wisdom itself, a deity born amongst lowly disciples. Alas, the darkness did swallow him up before he could impart his many teachings to us. Yet his will is everlasting. Even now he waits, where no sun shall ever shine, for the great one to arrive, the one true hero. You mean Owl of Madalena? You're not a relative of hers? In that case, you should have the magic carpet and the key. Both are here in Lofty Peak. You must find them. Yeah, I already grabbed them. You must save Madalena. It's your destiny. We rely on you to fulfill it. Silver Fox, welcome in. Typically hate remakes Dragon Quest 9 with proper line would be nice. Anything that's more Dragon Quest is always big pause. Anything that we could get there. And your most anticipated right now is Silk Song. I mean, I like the first Hollow Knight. Love that. So Silk Song hopefully is even as good or better. I worked as a craftsman in Gotha. You know, my skills were well known, but I left Gotha to follow King Pancras. Lost the hand of evil it already. No, I still cannot believe it. I refuse to believe King Pancras is gone. Cannot depart from this hope that if I wait here long enough, he will come back with Queen Madalena by his side. Eleven's good edge. It's a bit easy. Like, it's definitely the easiest one. So if you want it to be normal, put on hard monsters. Otherwise, the only real threat will be the very beginning of what I'm going to call Act 2 and the ending of Act 3. Everywhere else will pretty much be a breeze if you don't. There were complaints that Dragon Quest XI was too long if you did 100% of the content. Hopefully they don't listen to it. Yeah, I want as long of a Dragon Quest as possible. Don't listen to people who are complaining. Dragon Quest VII's even longer. And I love Dragon Quest VII. He's just saying the same thing as them. This goes down here. And, okay, so... what is this? Biggest one I heard was you had base Dragon Quest XI, special Dragon Quest XI, special edition, plus X Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, they've released a few versions of it.
Tis said that we of Lofty Peak were once bestowed with the power to open and close the gates between here and Nadiria. But over time our people have lost this power. No longer can we open the gates even of the estuary sanctuary in the watery corridor north of here.
The ancient's power was strong in your mother.
Madalena was very special. I believe the monsters took her in water to open the gates to the underworld in Nadiria. I feel it. The gates are open. They're passing here. So, continue so, even the colossal evil of the Grand Master of the Underworld himself who managed to transcend into our world must rescue Madalena before that happens, so that she may once again share the gates. You are the one who must rescue her, Pukums. You are her son. You have the power. Well met, Pukum, son of Madalena and your esteemed champions. We have long known that you would come. Your father Pancras displeased us by taking one of our own, Madalena, away from us. But you, Pukums, are their son, innocent of these crimes. We bear no grudge against you. It's time you learned the truth now. According to the ancient scriptures, the goddess divided the world into 3 realms. Zenithia, the realm of the holy ones, the earthly world occupied by humans, and Nadiria, the underworld, where she sealed away demons. She tasked some to be gatekeepers to prevent free passage between these realms. We are those people, the people of Lofty Peak. 7, the PS1 version, I know is a very slow start. It does. It has a 6-hour pretty much intro where you don't do a whole lot except a tiny bit of fighting and some puzzle solving. After that part, though, it's pretty much your standard Dragon Quest, just very long. Something she used to say has remained firmly in my memory. She used to say that if light was in your heart, you could never be consumed by darkness. I do not know if this will be of any use to you, but I'm sure she would have liked you to have this book. Received intricately embroidered book. Places lofty lilts in the back. It's a book of the Psalms. We of Lofty Peak read it from the early age. Good luck, may the goddess protect you. Doing great here, Silver Fox. Hope things are great with you. I was impressed with what I played of Dragon Quest XI personally. It doesn't help that the music is repetitive. I love most series, so maybe I just got bored of it. 11 uses a lot of the songs from previous ones. They didn't add too many new ones, at least, from what I remember. So if you had gotten used to some of the old ones or overhearing them too much, the music would come off a little repetitive with that one. But for people who hadn't played many Dragon Quest, probably wouldn't have heard the same songs. So they wouldn't really get weirded out about it. I think that's also part of the Dragon Quest Elements take a while. They don't want to do that again. Yeah, they probably want to make sure it's perfect. That's my hope. Especially with Toriyama dying, I'm hoping that they're just going to spend all the time they need. Plus, the original composer, Sugiyama, he died too, so they probably want to make the best Dragon Quest ever is my hope. My hope is they're
We were originally going to make a great one that was different. Oh, but now we're going to make the game of games Dragon Quest. The one that no other Dragon Quest will compare to, is my hope. No guarantees, but that's my hope. Longer the better from you. Same way, Mixer. If it's an RPG that I love, longer's better. Anything that gives me more content and one that I really enjoy is better. Games are way too long and been for decades. I'd rather short and replayable. Chrono Trigger, hello. Chrono Trigger is very short. There are some short ones. For me, when it's RPGs, I'll go long, but or other games that I like a lot. But there are definitely ones where shorter can definitely work better. Like indie games, they're nice and easy when they're like the 10-hour thing. Those work great. They don't even have to be that long, but work great that size. Problem with Mario games, 50-minute cutscenes that add nothing and slow down the gameplay. Looking at you, Spider-Man 2. Definitely cutscenes can go badly, especially if you're Hideo Kojima. And then your cutscenes are 2 hours, made up of a whole bunch of back to back to back. Did I talk to him? I thought he wasn't here. Wasn't this just a fire with no dude here before? Have you heard the legend of the mysterious tower? The tower is said to reach all the way up to the heavens. He climbs, he comes face to face with God of Zenithia himself. I can't remember if I talked to him. You have the 11 Switch version. I mean, you can't really go wrong with like the 11 version, I don't think. Just whichever one you enjoy. For the majority of my games, do like 10 to 25 hours outside the occasional 1 hour plus experience that can go back and forth from. I want to imagine trying to keep up with 3 to 4 different 100-hour game plots. I mean, I don't mind it myself as long as it's, like I said, that very specific set. But, yeah, I know that sometimes some people don't, and there's nothing wrong with that. RPG, I feel like I'm getting warmed up with 45. For me, it's like if you're really enjoying it, Mixer, at the 45-hour mark, 50-hour marks, you're always worried with RPGs, I'm about to be over. If you're really enjoying it, it's like, I'm about to be over. One thing I really like about the 100-hour ones is it's like, you do that and it's like, it's not even close to over. I have so much left. I still get to have as much fun as I'm having. Dynasty Warriors games were fun and pretty long. They could be short or... Dynasty Warriors are games that can be short or long. Because, obviously... Okay, let's try this flying carpet. Can't roll it out here, huh? Okay, so it's a specific place. Maybe it just raises me in this one. Where was... What was that item? Lofty Looks. Benedictions to the Almighty One, verse volume 1. The richly decorated butch is full of long words that are impossible to understand. Not sure what that is. Okay. So, I did not finish searching this cave. There were a couple spots I didn't. FF7 on PS1 was only 40 hours. The first playthrough of FF7, if you do everything, is not 40 hours, sir. It is 60 to 70 hours of FF7 if you're doing everything on the PS1. Let's not joke. It was 70 for me. Exactly, Mixer. It's 70. See, we both agree. A first playthrough of FF7, if you're playing the game and doing the content, is 70 hours. And if they said, yeah, this game's going to be garbage, but realize now 2/3 of the team is gone, Churi has to make sure this one's... Yeah. They better make it good, and it best come out. The fact that they're doing the remakes of 1 through 3... I'm hoping that they decided on that when Sugiyama died, sort of as a way to prolong what they were doing with Dragon Quest XII. That's my hope. Why did my party members get organized differently again? Okay, Lodo, what are you doing for damage? I need to see. Pretty decent damage, actually. Alina, on the other hand, not doing great damage right now, so we will remove her from the party. For now. Okay. Definitely want him. I think he's still stronger. But he has the boomerang. For now, we'll wait off on both of them. Okay, I think I need to go to the west here. You know, Mixer and Amico slow play RPGs. They don't know about FF10 and 10.2 with all the side content stuff. I have not played 10.2. My brother has, but 10, yeah, if you do all the side content there is grindy and don't do. I'm not saying don't do, but probably don't do all the side content unless you really like repetition in one area. They did not spread out the side content in FF10 enough. They put it all in literally one spot. Or at least 95% of the side content they put in one spot. And they're pretty repetitive battles and such. 24 is short, 58 is medium, while 100 is long. That's a pretty good estimate, yeah. For RPGs. Paulo, welcome in. Shadow Dread, welcome in. Diablo playthrough trying to get through all the best stuff can be many hundreds of hours. I mean, most people doing Diablo probably won't do 100 hours, but you definitely could. Drinker's on with Hard Monsters mode while on content was 150 hours, which was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to add to the already 100 hours. It's going to go longer with Hard Monsters, so you can definitely prolong it further. And it'll play more like the normal ones, because like I said, too easy with that. Was this? It's this one. It's locked, and I need a different key. Okay. 50. You thought 50 hours for Final Fantasy VII. Did you do all the extra content, Blossom? Because like if you do like Knights of the Round, if you do the Ultima Weapon, if you do all the Gold Saucer stuff, if you do Lucretia, and some of those extra little places that you don't necessarily have to do, those can definitely add that extra 20 hours. If you do the Ruby and Emerald Weapon, that's where you get the 70. If you skip some of that, you could get through maybe 50. If you really rushed in, did none of it, maybe 40. But why would you ever do that? You're gonna want to do everything. Down playthrough, two playthroughs can be 100 hours plus. If you do like the normal, then Nightmare, then Hell mode, yeah. If it's your first time, yeah. Reveal of Dragon Quest 3 HD back then, the way Yuji Horii was acting, they were like, hush, hush, you can't reveal it. Seems like the whole trilogy was planned from the start. Could be. I'm just hoping, though, that they spend the time in Dragon Quest 12 is amazing. That's all I know. That's all I'm hoping. Don't see why I'd be on the story, but yeah, typically you can get 100 plus. You have to do a lot of runs for the Diablos to definitely get 100. You have to definitely do all difficulties. You cannot just play it once to get that much. But in the first one, you probably can't get 100 even with that. Even with the expansion. 2, though, you can barely get to like 100, a little more than 100 doing that. I think FF10 is the next RPG I'm going to push on to Vanessa. I mean... It's not a bad game. It's not one I would suggest as a first one. The system is... It seems easy, but it's not easy because the planning ahead works, but it can be rearranged by what the enemy and what you do. Because of how haste works. Which can throw people off. Especially if an enemy is doing like an insta-kill attack. And where some of the saves are and everything requiring a repeat of content. Add in the fact that it doesn't... Once you get like the world map aspect, it's very not world mappy and kind of stupid. And then all the extra side content is in those extra battles. I almost would not suggest 10 next. Yeah. I mean, even look at... Think back when, like, Sean was replaying 10 on stream. He had played it before. And he got to Seymour's area with, like, Anima. A lot of people were mentioning when he got stuck there that they were mentioning how often they got stuck there. People get stuck on the flying dragon battle. But where people really get stuck is once they get to that side content area and they have to fight the next Seymour and Ultimecia. Those fights can go very south very quickly. Yeah, but he wasn't stuck from lack of reading. He got stuck because of the fights. Like, he wasn't planning him out. So, if it's planned out properly, you can die at certain points. That's the only reason I wouldn't suggest that one. Been resisting Trails for a long time because it's so long, but the battle system... Trails is a great game. But yes, very long. Super long. I've only played the first one, but all of them seem to be very similar, but first one's very good. Or at least if we're talking about, like, say, Trails of the Cold Steel. There's Trails of the Sky, which, again, I think that one's a bit shorter, but still long. Yeah, you're gonna get long Trails games. Yeah. Dot hack. Long game. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend dot hack games to most people. I just wouldn't do it. I think Vanessa would like... I feel like 9 would work better than 10. Yeah. Do you think it's possible to beat FF10 without sphere grid levels? Yeah. But you'd be grinding a lot, probably. I'm sure there's someone who's done it. You'd have to get, like, a lot of money. And you'd have to get a lot of items. And you'd have to spam them. Yeah, pretty much every challenge you can think of, someone's done somewhere. And you can look at them on YouTube. Seventh Saga solo runs. The character you're using is actually good at solo runs, Edge. Or at least in my opinion. I actually think he's the best character. Yeah. Some people are like, no, he's not a great, in my opinion, of all the ones. Wilm has, I've always done the best with Wilm. It's just how his stats are built. I think it's weird because you don't really equip him with much. There's only a few things he can. And he's a little weak to magic attacks. But in every other regard, he's just ace. Sad the dwarf didn't make it. I mean, in all of the, it's one of those things. Seven Saga is one of those things where you're either losing party members or picking differently. It's just how it goes. Earthbound SNES Yo-Yo Slingshot Weapon for Ness and Paula. They work pretty good, those ones. I like Ness with the bat, but yeah, the side weapons actually do work very well at certain points. I need to play Mystic Arc. I have not played Mystic Arc K-Fight. They have it on Fightcade. I don't know if it's translated, though. I'll have to see if the one on Fightcade is translated. Don't know if, like, Mystic Art get lost in the first area anytime you try to play it. I think it's more confusing than 7th Saga was when it comes to locating stuff. I could see that. At least based on what I know of the premise of it. It's a little more abstract. From what I know. Sure, Edge, yeah, you can do that. Orlando, welcome in. This comes off like a PS1 game. The reason for that, Orlando, is because it's using the style engine of the PS1 Dragon Quest VII. This is exactly how Dragon Quest VII plays. Has the animated sprites, has the backgrounds, has the little like mini low-res 3D that you can rotate. So that's why the DS ones look pretty much identical to a PS1 game, because it's literally using that same structure. Has 2 fan translations. I'm sure one probably... That is probably cursed. What does it say? That's... Doesn't appear to have any special effects. Doesn't appear to have any special effects. My butt. It doesn't appear to have any special effects. That looks like it absolutely... Who can even use it? He can use it. A golem can use it. I wonder if Sancho can use it. Spade, welcome in. Why am I seeing double? It's DS. So, like, it's so I can maximize the viewing space for what's important. The left one is basically everything important to happen. The right one just has either my actual stats of my characters, or it has the world map. None of those are necessarily particularly needed. I mean, you can kind of like see them from time to time, but you'll know if someone's dead anyways. You'll know if I'm dying or losing. So that's why it has both. Because otherwise you have a huge amount of black space on either side, and I don't like that. I don't like it. You need to play God for Super Famicom. I think I've seen that, but I don't remember what it looks like. Wish the fan translation community would shift toward RE translations. Almost any hidden gem you could think of has been given love now. We need just one example, an FF8 retranslation. So you get like the extra info from that was not in the US release. Did they did they just do a remaster though on Steam with like additional elements and translations for FF8? I don't mean like the old port. I think they did a new remaster of FF8 on Steam, I believe. Because they have 2 ports of FF8 on Steam. And I'm specifically talking remaster, not remake. Only updated the character models. I see. Basically 90s anime Earthbound. Can you maximize the space in your heart for my love, though? How many hot dogs are you gonna eat for me? You're gonna beat Plabu in the hot dog eating contest, Spade? You have to win to maximize space in my heart. Eat at least 8. 8! Only 8? Plabu's probably going to eat 16. You need to up game speed. Elite 2 and be done. Just doing the speed run method of eating hot dogs. Well, that was the fastest 2 down. I'm famished. Jumping on. Karen Enigma retranslations in the works. The one that I did on stream worked pretty well. I forget which translation that was from, but that one worked pretty well. It's weird on pixelated and outscaled backgrounds with updated character model textures for the FF8 Steam one. Gotcha. Who just got 32 HP? He got 30. He must have. That's a giant. Holy crap, he got 32 HP. 32? It's crazy. First, let's zoom to Gotham. Eater, welcome in. Love Dragon Quest. Have you ever played Dragon Quest 11? Yes, I have. At this point, once we're done this one, the only one I will... Well, 10 I haven't touched, but the only one that isn't an MMO, its main series game that I won't have touched, will be 9. And then of side stories, I still need to do Rocket Slime. Haven't ever done that one. And there's some other ones. I've done a number of side stories, but I haven't done all of them. What am I looking for? Oh, that's right. It's in here. It's the first floor. I'm like, what was I just looking for? It's the chest. The appears that it's not a fan translation so much as a revision to suit the author's interest, or it might still be interesting, I guess. Gotcha. Yeah, that happens a lot. No one can always agree. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Who got Arena? Who do I want to have it? What's my speed? $78. 73. He's almost... I can almost put him in my party now. $82. 100. Still level 7, holy crap. Choose 101. So, one of those two. Probably to my... No, he has Circle of Fire on, doesn't he? What does Circle of Fire do again? It can heal. I'm almost at the point where Spot kind of doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, because she has more luck. Okay, I know what I'm doing. $146. Holy crap. Did I stream 11? No. I did not stream 11. Played it though on release. I've only streamed 6 in 1. 1 and 6 and this one. Have not streamed any of the others. Journey to Curse King. Yeah, Journey to Curse King is 8. 11 is the World Tree. No, that's Dragon Quest Heroes. I'm trying to remember what the subtext for 11 was. Don't remember exactly loving it, yet I get the world map theme stuck in my head every now and then for Dragon Quest 6. Dragon Quest 6 is really it's because of how short 6 is for how much they give you, it works really well. But if you don't like the lack of story, 6 is not ideal. 6 plays more like NES games. So if people don't like NES RPGs, they really aren't gonna like 6. Okay, I know there's some other locations that had chests. Dragon Quest 11 changing the formula of combat, that's scary to hear. I mean, 11 didn't really change the formula that much. All you could do was run around and push. It was basically the same as earlier ones for the most part. I mean, like Dragon Quest 8, for example, had the power-up system, but beyond that, it was identical. 11, you move around, and you could, like, run into enemies like Lufia 2, but I mean, unless you just hate running into enemies like Lufia 2. Which I get. Like, there can be ways to handle that a little differently, maybe. But I mean, the combat can be set to classic, though I do remember Dragon Quest 11 demo. Dragon Quest 12, I think, though, they just talked about being darker. They didn't really specify in what capacity they were changing 12. 3D movement thing, which is different, but there's an option where you actually play to set to this style. Yeah. Ramon, welcome in. The game looks more retro than what it is, considering the console's age. The game actually is very retro. Ramon. The original version of this is on Super Famicom. So this is a way back game. It's not just looks retro, it is retro. If you just bought it for the first time and never heard of Dragon Quest or knew the history of it, though, you definitely wouldn't know that. Okay, now I don't know where the magic keys were. Some of these places had a magic key in them. SR Definitive version of 11 has the option to set 2D also. Yes. Absolutely. You can absolutely play that with the 2D if that's what you enjoy. Though it looks great in 3D. Like, the way they do the cell shading in 8 and 11 look fantastic. So, you don't need to set them to 2D, but if you really want to, you can set them to 2D as well. I'm okay with, as long as they're doing the cell shaded animation, as long as the animation's good. Then I'm fine with it. But it's when, like, I don't get animation with the sprites or animation with my thing. Then I'm like, what the hell? Give me my animation. I want my... Okay, so that's one of those doors. wonder if this is a side quest. Cares about retro. Yeah, it does. Mixer's done Dragon Quest 11. Yep. He didn't do it on stream, but he's done it. What's in here? I forget if you said that last time. It's been a while since I talked to that guy. Empty. Let's go upstairs. Oh, it's you! Pookums! Or shall I say King Pookums? I was terribly worried when I heard you disappeared, King Pookums. Such a relief to hear you'd returned to Gotha safe and sound. I hope you'd be paying a visit here in Coburg again before long. Do make yourself at home, won't you? Okay, so we had nothing else to say since last time.
Hey, who are you?
Kendrick! You mustn't address guests like that! I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid my son's manners are a bit lack. Oh, good heavens, it's you, Pookums. I've been hoping you'd pay a visit. I can't tell you how thrilled we were to hear you'd turn up in Gotha in one piece. You did have a rotten bit of luck there, eh? In fact, you'd always seem to be a bit jinxed, come to think of it. Still, it's great to see you here again, safe and sound. Well. Oh yes, I'm a father now, by the way. This is my son, Kendrick. Buck up, Kendrick. Greet Pookums properly, and don't be so rude.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you.
Sorry about him. He's a bit of a cheeky one at times. You've got children now too, haven't you? I see you're traveling as a family. Hello there. Yes, I can see the resemblance to how you looked at that age. I know. Why don't you children play together for a while? Kendrick can show you around. Kendrick, why don't you be a good host and give your best guided tour of the castle?
I suppose I could.
That's good. Now we'll have a bit of peace and quiet for a while.
Listen to you. You know, you adore that boy, really.
You've got me there, Maria. I don't know who Kendrick takes after sometimes, though. I'm sure I wasn't such a troublemaker when I was his age. Oh, yes, you were. You were the nosiest little brat who brat could be when you were a kid.
Sounds like your travelers are just as trying as ever, Pookums. Sure you'll be able to guide the world in the right direction towards peace, though.
Like how you wanted to talk in peace and quiet. And yet, you didn't tell me anything. Ridiculous. Kind of funny, Yuji Horii always wanted to do an action RPG since Dragon Quest 9, so that kind of explains why 11 has that weird and useless walk around the battlefield, but it's just for show feature. That makes sense. I think part of it also was they wanted to make it so that people were feeling they had something to do rather than just hit menu buttons. Which it does, actually. It helps a little bit when you're fighting the battles. It, like, gives you a little something to do while you're hitting the attack button.
Ugh! I've had about as much of Prince Kendrick's mischief as I can take. Goddess only knows what kind of a king that little rascal will make, where he keeps me awake at night.
Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2 is something they were. They were amazing. They were amazing. And we got Dragon Quest Heroes, we did. We did. He's probably in his house. There we go.
Dad! Kendrick's gone missing. Told us to go and get some kind of lackey's badge, and then he disappeared while we were looking in the treasure chest. Come and help us find him. Hey, what a weird place for a flight of stairs. You're amazing, Dad. Fancy knowing they were there.
You found the stairs already? That was no fun. I'll bet you didn't find the lackey badge, though. That means you can't be my lackey.
Prince Kendrick! I do hope you're not causing trouble down here again.
What's your problem? I'm not doing anything wrong.
Your father will be most displeased when he hears about this. Now come along!
He's just like his father at that age. Just as annoying. Oh my goodness. Nothing down there. Two-Tone, welcome in. How's your day going? Did you get anything nice with the gift card? Joe Grill, welcome in. Dragon Quest here is good. I had fun, but I wasn't having fun. I was just bored. So, like, you enjoyed it, and you had fun with it, but there was something that was off, like, just a little bit off for you. Like that. That happens sometimes with games where something just doesn't click with you. Like, you might be able to recognize it's good, but it's like, happens. That happens with various games people play. Just the original or the one remake. So this is the DS. It's technically the first one we got. The first official translation we got. So, better translation, should be more accurate, with a few extra quests and things like that, and the better animations and such, but yeah. Yeah, I'm emulating because I hate playing on tiny screens. God, I do not like playing on handhelds. That's one thing I hate. That's why I haven't played, like, until recently on stream and stuff. Had never played a bunch of handheld games. I get very irritated. Sometimes I get, even if I watch them or play them too long, get headaches. But I just can't do it with the handhelds on the handheld. It's perfectly fine if I get them on the screen like this, because then I can see it doesn't cause that same issue. I see clearly. A little bit in the game was just repeating the same. Okay, so Dragon Quest 1 does have a little bit of repetition after the first few levels, but then it opens up and gets less repetitive. Unfortunately, it does get repetitive from, I forget what mission it was, but it's pretty early on, and then it stops. I don't know why they did it like that, but they did. If you play the second one, you might like that better. That's not repetitive at all. It doesn't have the challenge of the first one for missions or anything. It's a lot easier. But it has like a world map, kind of like Dragon Quest does. And you won't really repeat stuff. So you might like that one better. But one does get less repetitive if you kept playing it. It's just you have to suffer through that small repetitive section, unfortunately. And then things go to hell. I don't know which place here might have had a magic key. A magic key door. There's a PS2 version of this as well. They released it and ported it to a bunch of stuff, but As far as the U.S. was concerned, this is the first U.S. one. I don't think there's anything in this village. Actually, wait. There might be something in the casino. Might be a locked door in here. Tears of Bow's kind of a thing in Muso Warriors type games. It can happen that way. But I know exactly what he's talking. I know what Jorgril's talking about. Because there's one. It's the same thing with like Lords of Shadow. A lot of people, they try Lords of Shadow and they get bored on the second area. You'll go through area 1, which is kind of simple. And then by the time you get to area 2, there is a extremely long set of repetitive, boring levels. And then you get to area 3, and it gets a little cool, little bit of repetition, but it's pretty short. And then it opens up with Lords of Shadow. But if you do not play that long, you don't get to see that it opens up and stops being repetitive. I don't know why developers decide to do things like that. It seems like the dumbest idea. Generally speaking, you want to do the opposite. You want to start with your best foot and then do the good stuff. You don't want to start with your worst foot and then go best. But sometimes games do. Question is, some monsters fighting the RPGs click the same fight command, use the same ice beats fireman tells you there's something about the war style game speak that didn't jive with you. He's talking about the levels. When you get to, in the Dragon Quest Heroes 1, you actually have to repeat the same map and a very specific set of enemy types that do not change. And the levels just get longer. Yeah, correct. And you have to do them. But then once you get past that part, they start changing again. And you start getting more enemy types. And you get more locations. And more enemy types. And more locations. And more enemy types. But for whatever reason, right at the beginning of the game, they decided, you know what, we're going to give the most boring part that repeats for no reason. I don't know why they did that. They did. Games do that every once in a while. So usually when I play them like that and I know that they get better, I'll be like, you know what? If you're up to it, give it another chance. Just realize that one part you have to suffer through. It's just going to happen. But it will get better. And I hate doing that, but there are some really good games that actually do that. Dragon Quest Heroes is the first one is one of them that does it. And Lords of Shadow 1 does it. And I really like both of those, and I really think people should give them more shots. So I pretty much double down on those two specifically. Like, yeah, you're just going to have to keep dealing with it until you get there. Universe, welcome in. Did I make a Super Saiyan? Might as well have. We're basically Super Saiyans. Yeah, there's... Oh, might be over there. There we go. I think I found a magic key door. Or was it? Oh, back. No, he's blocking my way, isn't he? Wait, I need... Oh, maybe daytime? Maybe if I go to the inn, he won't be there anymore. I can get in there. But how's your day going? Aldor, again, welcome in. How's your day going as well? So, like, environment progression differences aren't diverse enough. No, just those repeating things, yeah. Who did I marry? I married Bianca. Bianca was the one. I was right. Here we are. Here we have more chests. Okay, what did we get this time? We got a thorn. Wow. Really? I will use those seeds soon enough. I just want to make sure that I'm using on the correct people. Well, I'm going to use them all. Thorn Whip and a Seed of Life. Kind of. Oh, that's what you mean by Super Saiyan Kid, you're going by the hair color. Gotcha. Gotcha. Kyra Games Tall Grass for checking the elemental table and using it to hit weaknesses, and that's 80% of Pokemon's gameplay. True. I've only played Snap and Red and Blue, but my brothers played like all of them. But they all look similar-ish to me, which is probably why I just haven't played other ones. Beat Pokemon you're weak to, but it's hard, and I have like no idea how I did Cyndaquil only. I would assume you grinded a whole bunch. Imagine doing a Magikarp only run. I actually wonder, could you do a sole Magikarp only run with one Magikarp and win? I don't even know if you had max level, if that would work out. I mean, I guess you could, you just keep repeating RNG until it won. But, oh boy. Or Metapod only run. It is impossible, so aside from like an RNG manipulation, you'd never do it. That probably makes sense, because yeah. I just don't see Magikarp, a Soul Magikarp winning. Once you get to the end game, I just don't see it happening. Life is but a dream. We're in Clue now. Anything else out here? No. I'm missing the human gene that allows me to like Pokemon or games that require monster collecting, like Dragon Quest Monsters. So Dragon Quest Monsters I like better than Pokemon because it has the Dragon Quest system and the Dragon Quest, you know, monster table. It plays a lot better, in my opinion. You also have a team at once. You have 3 out rather than summon one like Pokemon does. But yeah, there's nothing super drawing to me thinking of like Pokemon. I'm not like, yay, I get to summon one thing. Now, I know there's a little bit of tactics involved, but if I'm going to start getting into that tactics stuff, I think I'd rather be like that sort of tactics stuff. Not like a tactics RPG, but that sort of like Pokemon style tactics. I'd probably be playing a competitive game. And I know people do competitive Pokemon stuff, but I just mean like a game that most people play competitively, so you have a wide population of them. Okay, where the hell was the... Wait, it was down here. I thought I went there. Dead Man, welcome in. Is this SNES or Genesis? So the original version of this is on the Super Famicom, so we'll say SNES. But this is the first one that came to the US, the first port of it that came to the US. It came on the DS. So that's why we have that sort of double screen thing going, with the important stuff pretty much being blown up. Okay, I think that was the same thing he said. 4. No problem.
I knew you'd be back one day. I've been waiting for you. Finally, managed to revive another ancient spell. It's a bit of an awkward one, but I'm sure you'll be able to make it work. And now then, listen carefully. Spell is called Hocus Pocus. If you use a spell during battle, something very interesting will happen. Thing is, I'm not sure what, so you'd better be a little careful about what you use it. I'm feeling a bit worn out now, I'm afraid.
Okay, so how do I... But how do I get Hocus Pocus? Did I just randomly get Hocus Pocus, or do you just not have Hocus Pocus ready? Indy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. There's nothing here. Oh, so I need to reorder my team. Wait, no. Back up. Oh, he has more. Still think I'm gonna do it like this though. There we go. Mastro Ferratu. What? Oh, that. Right, this, please. There's something in here. Was there a. Settings of chess in here? No, that just goes right to the top. Doing okay? Glad to hear it. Yeah, things are going good here. Be surprised there were double battles that were triple battles, which were weird. Now they have combination for rage. You team up and send in a Pokemon with like 4 others, I think, to take down a super boss. I mean, that's pretty cool. But I think, though, K5's talking more, though, about, like, normal battles. Like, the normal structure of the battles. And in that case, I don't think I know of one where you team up. Like, for your own team. Not, like, merging with others to help fight a boss.
So, you know you're in charge. I want a strict watch kept night and day. And if anything happens, don't hang about finishing your cappuccino before you report back to me. Capiche?
Some of them do have double, just not the majority. Gotcha. Yeah, double ones would probably be better than the single ones for solo play. Absolutely. You play all these different kinds of games, new ways, but what games are your favorites? What do you mean by game genre? Game type? Like, genre RPG is my favorite. Even though I play all different kinds of games. It's kind of that weird thing. It's, I think with Mixer, I think he mentioned it was the same. I think sometimes people see that and it's like, well, you play all these stuff. You might just be like this awesome, mega kick butt style of action genre that is the best. It's like, no, RPGs are the best. I like the others too. Nothing wrong with them.
It can't be, can it? It is you, Pookums! It feels like years and years since I last saw you. We're always talking about you, though. You made a big impression back then. Should introduce you, shouldn't I? This is my wife, Nira.
It's wonderful to see you again after all this time, Pookums. How are you? It's really thanks to you that Crispin and I fell in love in the first place, you know. We're so happy together. Everything's just perfect except Nera's father, Mr. Briscoletti, seems just a bit off recently. He's always on edge. Never seems to be able to relax anymore. Do you mind talking to him? I'm sure he'd open up to you. He's always really liked you. Yes, would you mind? As a favor to us? Perhaps you could find out what it is that's bothering him and maybe help him get over it.
Tez, welcome in.
Except Nita's father, Mr. Skippy, is bit off a bit. No! It's off.
How's your day going? Change tactics a lot. Some moves hit multiple targets, other moves heal the whole team. Pokemon very complicated now than it was before. Seems like they're like, oh, we can't just keep it simple all the time. That's actually good, though. That they just found a way to add more variants. Which I feel like with a long-standing series, you sometimes need just a little bit of a change just to keep it fresh.
Pookums, you've come back to visit us. How wonderful it is to see you. The goddess has been watching over us all. There's one thing you could help me with, Pookums. My husband has been behaving very oddly ever since he spoke to a traveling merchant who came to town a few days ago. Just tell me what's bothering him. I'm starting to worry about him.
Holy rigatoni! Pookums, you old scaramouche! When did you get back? Never mind, there'll be plenty of time for all that baloney later. Right now I need you to do me a favor. Can I rely on you, I presume? There's a small island to the west of Stock and Barrow. That's the village just north of here if you, are you listening? So anyway, on that small island to the west of Stock and Barrow, there's an equally small shrine. Inside the shrine is an old jar. That's it, just that one small jar. I need you to go there and give me a bulletin on what color the jar is. I realize the quest might sound a little cavalier, but it's really very important. And if the jar's red, don't waste any time getting back here, capiche? You must hurry. I just hope this has all been some terrible misunderstanding.
That seemed very contradictory, sir. Perhaps you should repeat that in another way. That makes sense.
Well, Pookums, isn't it? Pun, you thought I'd be mad by now because Near's been a fool to accept that flake of man. Husband would just get out of my feet. Like you are at the moment, really. Do you mind?
Okay. Chill out, Deborah. Go crazy. Ripping my head off.
Please, Pookums, sir, I can't help over here. Mr. Briscoletti talked to himself before. He said something about a jar and that if it was glowing red, some monster or other would come back to life. He was just standing by the bookshelf in the living room. Sounded like he was reading some old diary or the like. Word he's in trouble, you see. Help him through, though, won't you, Pookums?
Jorgrill like in the Castlevania style games. Whip-based action platforms. So there's a question, Jorgrill, though. Metroidvania or linear type? Of those two, which do you like better? Maybe you don't like either one better. Maybe you like both equally. Maybe you like one better than the other. So we need to go north to Stock and Barrel. That's one thing. Can't type today, yay! I can never type. So we have that in common. I think it's this town. Ooh, I can even go through there. Oh, that's right. I went through there to get to a thing before. That's right. That's right. It's like Metroidvania, and then I played Castlevania NES, and I felt like I was having less time spent for fun. So, okay, just going by what I think I read there, because it's more like implied there. So you liked the Metroidvanias, then you played the original styles of Castlevanias, and you don't have as much fun on the Metroidvanias anymore, or you weren't having as much fun on the linear styles. From what I'm gathering, you're saying Castlevanias are less fun to you now, but I don't 100%. I'm not sure which is being implied there. Yours, well, don't blame me. The baths here turn up some real beauties. Talking about bath crystals, of course, the famous Stock and Barrel scintillating center. Afraid no good things in life come for free, though. What I really like is a desert rose. You sometimes cross them in the desert. Find one, I'm more than happy to give you some cinder in exchange. Don't go telling any of the villagers about this, okay? Just between you and me. Red jar might mean a seal demon is about to escape or something, you know. Yeah. Which means we get fight and kill stuff. It's a church house! Oh my goodness. There's only one bed. He kicked you out too. My goodness. Symphony and I spent a long time going through the same halls progressed, but linear. I just had to beat levels. Welcome in, Naps. Hope you're having a good day. So now that basically, is it a time thing? Is that what you'd say? Is it the time element of Metroidvanias that bothers you, or just having to go through the same hall? It's actually one thing I like about Metroidvanias. Now it can get, depending upon how they handle the halls, one thing, but it feels like an actual location. By going through stuff, like a main hall, kind of like how certain point and clicks and other things have like main areas. That's what I like about like certain Metroidvania ones. Linear ones don't tend to feel like real places. They're good games, but like if you're on solely on like, is this a real place? Linear ones definitely just more feel like someone made a level and you're trying to beat it, kind of, usually. Oh, there. Now I found what the person is. Oh, I'm nodded off again. I'll never do. Huh. Oh, heavens above, it's you, Pookums. Where in the world have you been all these years, me old friend? Good grief, you were turned into stone, well, of all the things. Talk about bad luck, eh? There's no need to discuss Bianca. I know you'll rescue her. I trust you, see, Pookums. By the way, are these kitties by any chance? I knew it, so they're yours and Bianca's, eh? I can see it, actually. They look just like the two of you when you were little. Bit like me, oddly enough. Sounds like things have been far from easy up to now, but they're grown up wonderfully. It must be 8 years now since you and Bianca disappeared, Pookums. Makes me feel ever so old. I don't imagine there's much an old man like me can do, but if there's anything at all that you can think of, you just let me know. I'll be praying that you're all safe, and my dear wife in heaven will be too, of course. Oh, it's such hard work learned running it in, of all the luck being born the son of an innkeeper. Son of an innkeeper.
Strike a light! You found me! But that don't mean you're getting the treasure I nabbed!
Is this Robin Hood again? No, it's Marinan. Okay. I did get Hocus Pocus. Okay, just gave. Take a chance with Lady Luck. Only she knows what will happen. We will not be doing that. Oh, he can kabuff. Holy crap. Dang it, I didn't want to leave. Why does it keep my goodness, stop rearranging my team game. Stop trying to snooze me, sir. Yeah, we fought him earlier once. He's not doing anything, so might as well go for an attack. Oh. That wasn't hard at all. I was expecting a fight there. I was expecting something crazy.
I'll get you for this one these days.
I thought there was supposed to be a red jar in town. I don't see any red jars anywhere. Can anyone wear that? No, it'll definitely be people, certain monsters, and Alina. So she can probably equip it. Yeah, see, look at there. It's actually a lot stronger. But right now I'm trying to do this. Is this Stock and Barrel? It might actually be the one that's directly north, not this one that's Stock and Barrel. Because all he said was north. I love RPGs with the interesting strategy, but I don't think most of them is mashing attack to win. For bosses in Dragon Quest, you don't get much of the mashing of attacks. For depends on the Final Fantasy game. A lot of those you can kind of mash, but depending upon which one. Seventh Saga you cannot mash. Tactics games you cannot mash. Paladin's Quest it's gonna depend on the area. Valkyrie Profile you can kind of mash, but it's more of a sequence of chain mashes. Suikoden you can kind of mash. Maybe this one was stock and barrel. Yeah, there will be no mashing in Karsha. Oh, there's another one that we never even brought up, K-Fight. Vandal Hearts, when we were at that top 5 PS1. We never even talked about Vandal Hearts for no one brought that one up. That's a good one that people definitely get around to playing. Yeah. Second one has more variance, but it's kind of repetitive. First one is much less repetitive, better story. But you basically don't have much variability one playthrough. 2 at most is enough. Vanguard Bandits is a fun one. That varies a lot. That cave. The hell? Yeah, we already did this one. This doesn't go there. Grandi, yeah, Grandi didn't show up either. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe I can just warp to stock and barrel. Getting the sleepies. Get some good sleep, K-Fight. Thanks for being here. So you enter a town, the first thing you do is break their pottery. You jump in their well with your dirty feet. Yeah, pretty much. Sort of like how in Zelda, the first thing you do is smash their pots and take whatever the hell you want. Dragon Quest is the same. Though to be fair, still, even in Final Fantasy, you at least loot through their drawers. And if you find a nice coat that you like, you take it. So I think RPGs are really giving off the idea, you know what? The first thing you do when you greet someone in their house is to loot through their drawers, take the items and the trinkets, and potentially their clothes, and take them home with you. That's the message. Is there one that says stock? I'm not sure which one stock and barrel is. What's this? Stealing is okay, exactly. That's a cake. Living in Antarctica. How cold is it in Antarctica? I was here before. Yeah, didn't they just go down to like bottom? Thinking Final Fantasy 7, I loved it, but thought it was too easy, and yet I find a lot of the Final Fantasy easy ones kick my butt or the ones I remember the most. So, like, which of the Final Fantasy games that kick your butt of the series? One on NES. One on the NESs can be quite tough because of the limited magic system. Once you know what you're doing, it's not that tough. You can breeze it as well. But for like the first time a person goes through Final Fantasy 1, it can present a challenge. A great game. I know Proto hates Final Fantasy 1. I personally have it as one of my higher tier Final Fantasies, and specifically because you can make your team, which I love doing. If I can make my team, a game's gonna, or has a class system, I'm gonna really enjoy having that available to me. But definitely you cannot have trouble doing it. Get some sleep too, Optimus. Okay. Thanks for being here. Go get some good sleep. You hate Final Fantasy VIII? I feel like a lot of people have misgivings with Final Fantasy VIII. The ending part of it feels a bit rushed. And most of the time, it's either going to be too easy or too hard with Final Fantasy VIII. Depending upon how well you use its system, it's either going to be so easy it's not even a challenge, it's a joke with Final Fantasy VIII, or you didn't figure it out and now you're suffering. Don't think there's anything in here that we need to do, but I want to fall to the bottom. Back to Mage, the last dungeon died to the 4 Frost Dragons, instantly wiped and quit the game. Gotcha. Yeah, the Chaos Temple is no joke. It's long and deadly. Mostly because of the man. Again, it goes back to the magic system. You don't have a lot of magic, so the length of it will drain your resources. Xanth, welcome in. Is this a new game? This is a port, the first US port of a game on the Super Famicom. So, no, not a new game. Unless you're also asking, have we played this on stream before? I have played some of it on stream. I am continuing with it. I just haven't touched it in a week and a half. But how's your day going, Xanth? In like 8 system, I got stuck on a boss having to look it up only to find out that they hid super magics on a tiny island. You don't need the super magics in 8. They're not even the strongest thing. I mean, they help, yeah. But the strongest thing in the game are your breaks, your limit breaks in 8, like using your special attacks. They are so abusively overpowered in 8. If you have the correct weaponry, there's really not much reason to use much else. If I say blind is, I don't know, possibly impossible. No, you can definitely, a lot of people can definitely do it, but you do, there is a lot of question marks in 8 about stuff. And it can get because you're jumping back and forth between Laguna and the main cast character, there are a few parts where it's like, where the hell do I go? Definitely. Only played 8 but never finished it. My day went fine. The day's been going great here. Glad to hear that your day went well. Absolutely. You over-leveled and the boss was insane. So, what if I remember correctly, with the way it handles the system in 8, while things will get stronger, you will actually end up overpowering them. I believe they stop leveling up at a certain point, but your stats grow better. I think it's kind of muddied in the middle, but then your stats grow way better than anything the bosses get. So you could just like max out your levels and then you shouldn't have an issue. $1 million HP boss? Yeah, you have to fight the Omega weapon. He's the toughest one. Pretty much all the tough fights are, well, that aren't like a couple of the early parts, or like if you're doing well in the game, are all, for the most part, in Ultimisia's castle. Most part. Slowly cooling down here. Yeah, it's been pretty cool the past few days here, too. Been similar. Need to go in there. I'm a slime. I'm Lord Slimekums. Not too bad. He can be bad, but yeah, he's not too bad. You just, he's not an emerald weapon or ruby weapon, let's put it like that. You have so many super strong limit breaks that you can pretty much obliterate Omega weapon. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Where the hell is Stock and Barrel? I need to find whichever one Stock and Barrel was. Hope to go baseball game this Saturday, as the Philly Fanatic will be a guest there. Is Stock and Barrel? Philly Fanatic. Is that a like a mascot for the Philly team? This one's zooming down. He's an amazing mascot. Gotcha. What type of like what does he look like? What animal or type of entity is the Philly Fanatic? Which one is Stock and Barrel? He said go north of here. Did he mean south? I need to talk to him again, because he said go north. And I thought the first place one, but there was nothing there. Maybe it was a different one. So there's no boss that's stronger than Omega Weapon in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, Omega Weapon is substantially more powerful than every single else in the game. He has over 1 million HP. He can squad wipe you with certain attacks. And you have to know what to have cast on you to prevent that, or what not to do to trigger things. But overall, you can bring him down from top to 0 pretty quickly. Sounds about right, yeah. So he's not harder, he's not that bad compared to, say, the Ruby and Emerald weapon. He's pretty manageable. It's just you can get squad wiped. But you can murder him in very few turns as well. Because, I forget, Squall is like, what, 20 attacks, I think, is his limit break or something crazy. It's a lot more than Cloud's was in Final Fantasy VII. So he's just gonna do 10,000. He's gonna do 200,000 damage every time he uses it. Omega Weapon has a pattern, but it's a brutal pattern. I think it shifts every third turn or something. He's the mascot for Philadelphia MLB team. He's supposed to be a bird from the Galapagos Island. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. 600 hour to hire him for events. Huh. You need the super magics. I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't think you need any of the super magics specifically for Omega. And I think there might be a super magic that you can use that counters one of his attacks. But I don't believe you need any of them. Like I said, limit breaks are just going to outpower everything anyways, so none of your magics are going to really even stand up to the amount of damage you will output with your limit breaks. 17 hits for life. Well, about 20. So a little less than 200,000 damage then. A little less. When I fought Omega, I just basically got a whole a method for getting my limit breaks up quick, and they pretty much hit max damage, close to max damage for every swing, and hit most of them. I mean, I think he can miss with some of them, but if you're built pretty well, you'll hit most of them. At the very least, even with a bad one, you should do about 100,000 damage. Yeah, Cloud tends to not do max damage with his Omni Slash, though. And then Irvine and Zell, you also have stuff. Yeah, basically, though, it's, yeah, get them off, use them, deal damage to them quickly, and that's what you want. Real RPG just really showed how easy Omega was, and I felt with them. I mean, when I did it, when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII Bat and Dame did Omega Weapon, it only took me a couple tries, 2 or 3 tries. He was not like Ruby and Emerald, which took me substantially more tries than Omega Weapon did. They kicked my butt up and down and sideways in comparison. Omega Weapon wasn't that bad. But he's still a super boss, so he still will kill you. Just have to be careful of that. Yeah, that's the one I played, yeah. I've only ever played the original FF8. He scales with you in the Oh, that would explain it. So in essence, they buffed him. So they made Omega Weapon Extra. The harder version of Omega. Ruby Weapon's easier than Omega Weapon? Really? You think Ruby Weapon's easier than Omega Weapon? I found Ruby Weapon the hardest. Emerald Weapon I found easier than the Ruby Weapon. I've only ever beat the Ruby Weapon once. I beat the Emerald Weapon in 3 different playthroughs. And then Omega Weapon, like I said, didn't take too much. But apparently the original PS1 version, the harder version. But you said that in Remaster they scale with you. So how does that work being harder then? Because I did not find the original PS1 that hard. So are you saying he scales from 0 to 100? So he's always easier unless you get him to 100 in the remaster. Well, then I'm even more confused as to the difficulty of people with Omega. It's like I said, the OG is the one that I know. Ruby's unable to do much, as critical vulnerability. So the problem I always had with Ruby wasn't so much the damage I could do to Ruby weapon, it's his ability to kill me and shut me down. Every time I do that, it would always do that. Kill me and shut me down. Emerald weapon is a very specific thing. You know you're going to die with a very specific trigger. So you specifically cast spells knowing you're going to die, plus the magic multicast of things like Knights of the Round, and Emerald just... bleh. He just dies and falls over like nothing. Still quite tough, but... You're almost like playing FF12 with the Emerald weapon. So if you're level 50, Omega will be around level 50. So you won't have the millions of HP as in the... Yeah, I'm very confused how a lesser life Omega's gonna be hard then, because I always knew that he only... I thought he just had 1,000,000 HP in every single version. That's the one that I fought, the 1,000,000 HP one, so... Okay, this is Stock and Barrel. It says right there. Where's my jar? Where is my jar, sir? I need my jar. This almost reminds you of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like the edges of like stuff, like the 3D parts. It does share a little bit of that sort of like Final Fantasy Tactics, like shade, like side angling and such. It does on 3D part. Where's the jar person? He said, if you see a red jar, is it here? Did I check here? See no jar. Island West, I think he said. Yeah, I'm not noticing anything in town. Your timing and prep for Ruby must be off. Yeah, like I said, I only ever beat the Ruby once. So maybe there's just a setup that I was not doing correctly or something. Maybe it's this, maybe. But, yeah, I always found Ruby the hardest of them. Of the three there. Never fighting Ruby or Emerald again, only because I used a guide and was never smart enough to do it with your own ideas. I mean, it basically... I wouldn't really call them your own, even... For them specifically, I wouldn't even worry about calling something an own idea, because you have to figure it out on your own. Pretty much is the idea. I mean, Emerald, you can... I think there's a second method you can do it with. But the method that I used when I saw a guide later in life was pretty much the same method they used. Ruby was a little different on startup, I think. But the basic premise of attacking and everything was similar. So I think you basically kind of have to come to the same or similar-ish conclusions. Oh, maybe... Oh, over here must be what they're talking about. I see. I'm like, where the hell are they talking about? This is for the Switch. Ooh, liquid metal. Don't you dare run. Don't you dare run. Don't you dare run. No. Yes, stay right there. Kill him. No. Critical hit. Gudian, critical. It's not a critical. Don't you dare. No. Yes. No. What are you doing? Stop missing. Good. Stay. Lodo, don't you dare miss. Yes. How long is Dragon Quest V? I do not know, Celestial, but I believe it's a little longer than 6 and 4. I believe. But not by much. PS version is regarded hard because if you're level 50, Omega will always be level 100 regardless. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So for me, I always leveled up to max or close to max. I remember I was like level... I mean, I wasn't quite max, but I was pretty dang close to max level on him. I do know that much. Because I like fought him once. And I realized that my damage was not great. And then I realized you could level up pretty fast, so I just leveled up a whole bunch there. And then fought him again. And I either lost once more or something, or won once then. But I think I lost once more, and then I beat him the next time. Yeah, it makes sense. Just Blitzkrieg Emerald, I can tell you what you want for Ruby. Yeah, Blitzkrieg the Emerald is what I always do, just because it's basically the same every time with Emerald. You just need to make sure that you have the revival up, and Emerald isn't that bad. Okay, so this is red. It's red. No room for error if you fight Omega Weapon without invincibility. I'm fairly sure I never used invincibility with Omega Weapons, so... Definitely didn't have that either. Still didn't find him that bad. I forget the exact strategy I used because, like I said, it's been a long time. I just remember him not being that bad. Random RPG I played, I hated. Getting some sleep, Xanth, okay? Thanks for being here. But yeah, if you're ever interested in playing a game like this, Xanth, just this one's on the DS. Originally Super Famicom, but it's on the DS. Random RPG I played, hated, but was not understanding how to play was Quest 64. Quest 64 is... I mean, there's not a lot of RPGs for N64, but it's a little rough. I'd say it's okay, but definitely not a huge, interesting experience. Ruby weapon gets hit with an ultimate weapon, it's an instant party wipe. See, now there's probably why I had so much struggle with Ruby weapon. Is I'm pretty sure someone always had an ultimate weapon. So I was forced to constantly revive and make sure I have stuff, and then dodge attacks. I think he has one attack that like knocks you away. Or knocks a party member away, so I had to get RNG luck on that. So it was hell. And that's why I only ever beat Ruby once. So if that's the trigger for his insta-kill, that was why I had a lot harder time with Ruby Weapon. Had to constantly revive and constantly dodge a couple attacks with some good RNG that could be dodged. And I think then I also had to keep casting Float, I think, as well. Not the funnest time. Where'd he go? It's not here. It's whatever that the equivalent thing is in 7. I don't remember what it is. No, I beat him. But it's whatever counters that Quake attack that he has. It's not like Quake, though. It's like a sand attack. That, like, sand spin attack that Ruby does on your characters. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Quicksand. Is what Ruby's done. But Ruby kicked my butt. Whirl Sand. Okay, that's the ejection one. Yeah, that's the one that I had to, like, avoid. I don't know if it was... I think RNG procced on some of that. But I think there is a skill. I'm pretty sure it was a skill I had to cast to avoid that. Because I don't think I just got RNG procs either every time. I'm fairly sure, but I don't remember what it was. It's been a while since I've played Final Fantasy VII, so I don't remember what the specific skill you have to use on him is. But that's the one that always, like, made it so tough. Well, that, plus he kept killing me. So I intend to make one fight the defenses to keep 2 members dead. Two members were dead quite a bit, I'll certainly tell you that much. I will tell you that much for sure. Yeah, but where did he go? He's not here anymore. Oh, here we go.
You're reading my diary, the diary of Rodolfo Briscoletti. What I wrote here is of utmost importance, it must never be lost. Short time ago, I succeeded in sealing away a giant beast in a jar. Beast so gigantic, his head pierced the clouds and scratched the heavens. Left unchecked, he would have destroyed not only our village, but the entire world. The seal will not last forever, perhaps 100 years, 150 at best. When the jar loses its sacred powers, it will begin to glow red, and when it does, the beast will be free once more. To my as yet unborn grandchildren and grandchildren's grandchildren, good luck. Iron Ghost, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I've decided to make a bambino with my wife so that I can pass on this warning to the world that follows me. Those my heirs unlucky enough to be born 150 years after myself, I pray for you.
So I don't get any extra information than that? That barely tells me anything. It's not giving me information. Just says it glows red. Well, I'm just gonna go looking for the merchant then. Wait, no, wait. What's over here? Maybe it's over here? Something will tell me information? Nope. No, see, the diary told me nothing. You just saw it a second time, Beer Baron. You saw it. It said absolutely nothing about an item I would need. So if there's no merchant here... I don't see a merchant. Her husband's disappeared. He was in the upstairs room. And he's not there anymore. He was there a second ago, though. Not while I was in the town, but before I saw the red jar. Oh, it's because he told him he must be at the place now. I get it. I get it. So they're pretending he left because the merchant now said something. Love this game. It's very good. Yes. Love anything Dragon Quest related. Absolutely. Going in with a souped up Cloud was the only way I could kill Ruby. Somehow I managed to beat him not going in with just a souped up one person. Not that, I mean, all my characters were souped up. But somehow it happened. But that's why Ruby, like I said, Emerald, even though Emerald's tough, Emerald beat 3 times in the 3 times I played it. Ruby beat once. And I got mostly lucky with it because I barely won when it happened. Bring down Emerald, get a key to making the Ruby easy. And which thing was that? I don't remember what Emerald gives you. I don't remember the items that either of them give you. I remember what Ultima gives you. Easy way to win is just have the final attack Phoenix. Well, I mean, Phoenix, there's the Life 3 or whatever. I think it's Life 3 in that one. That's also the revival one. It just makes, or something, the one that just like raises everyone. That's basically Emerald how you do it. Ruby, it doesn't work nearly as well as with Emeralds. He's not here. Where the hell is he now? Game's doing moon logic. You trade the Earth Harp for Master Materia. And what is that giving me? I can't remember what each materia gives in that game. At least in the OG. Maybe I just can't fight him yet. Maybe this is just an update and I have to come back later. Because it's still not there. What about this? No. Check his drawer. No. Like to get a speedrun trick for Emerald and Ruby. All spell summons and skills. Jenny, welcome in. How is your night going? Yeah, summon gives you access to all the summons without a casting limit. Wait. I don't think I ever used that. because the only way I remember doing stuff was the what was it, Quadra Magic? Put it in one of the combined slots with, is it Knights of the Round? Yeah, combining like Knights of the Rounds materia with Quadra Magic. I think that's what you did. There was a way to multicast Knights of the Round. I think that's how you did it. And that was always the way that I maxed out. It was slow and boring, but I just remember the multicast. But you could literally just cast it non-stop in one attack, so infinite damage. What the hell? Mime? I don't know if it was Mime. I just remember it might have been Mime, but I don't remember what way you used Knights of the Round when you get a multicast on Knights of the Round. I know there was something, though. I don't remember when, though. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played the original version. So I cannot remember what each of the upgrade materials was that let you, like, combine it with the things you're using. It's going well. How's Dragon Quest V treating me? It's going very well. We're just kind of doing side quests at the moment because I got a magic key. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Maybe he's on this. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I was like...
Ah, you're here at last, Pookums! I see the jar was red, was it? Need not be a fortune teller to know that from the expression on your face. I'm worried that confirms my worst fears. If ever there's a time, then come! Gargantuan beast within the jar is about to come back to life. 150 years ago, my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, in other words, one of my revered ancestors, sealed it away in the jar. Like meat inside ravioli. Well, the seal's about to break. The pasta's about to burst open. And Beast will no doubt embark on a vendetta. He'll be after blood. My blood. After that, you can be sure he will turn his fury on Master Feratu. Must return home and make preparations for battle. Please remain on watch here until I return.
What are we fighting? Oh, it's this dude. He shows up in later ones. Never got Quadra Magic where summons. Don't know why we work with magic here, but never with summons, even though everything said it should. Yeah, I think it's Quadra Magic. I know it's something. Could be Mime, though, but there is a way to multicast the Knights of the Rounds, but I don't know which one it was, though. But that's basically how you always go through Emerald Weapon quickly. That... What? Oh, he's talking.
That was a good nap. Bone feels much better. No, where is Rodolfo? No, then hides from me. Oh, well, I suppose I could use you as an appetizer.
Bjorn the Behemoth. Oh, I have Kerplunk. That's useful. You just mime Omni Slash. You can mime limit breaks? I never knew that. You can mime limit breaks? What the hell? Wow. Just not as other character. Well, how would you mime it, though? I don't. How would you mime it then? If I'm not sure how that works. Someone's gonna have to explain that to me. How would you mime a limit break if you're not miming a limit break? I don't get that. Oh my goodness, he can do... Jeebus. Imagine waking up to a I know. Giant, scary, three-eyed, mega moose thing with wings. Don't buff! Right. Stop buffing! No. I can snooze him. Let me give it a try. Nope. Stop buffing! What? What? He is. Ow. And he buffed again. Are you kidding me? Ow. Stop using lightning. Holy crap, how much health? This is crazy. Kind of like how you spam limits in FF8, you skip the triangle till it's clouds. Oh, but I don't know how mime. How does mime help him then? Mixer's now screaming at FF7 because he just learned limits can be mixed and it would save him 900 hours. So on the SNES one, they have, I don't know, this one might have animations, bosses sometimes do, but they have like the sprite work, but don't have the animations on the Super Famicom versions. Holy... Why couldn't my main character hit with critical? Why Alina? No! Absolutely don't do that. What?! Uh-oh. No. That's bad. Wow, that barely increased my defense either. This guy just doesn't die. Oh. Holy crap. Holy Jeebus. My mana was running out and only my captain had stuff to heal with. When you Omni Slash your Master, you can make a Cloud turn again, cast Mime, and you Omni Slash again. And it'll immediately go back to him and let you Omni Slash. With the full limit. Oh, I get you. I see what you're saying. Slime Knight, use Lionheart. Pookums is confused. It's still better than fighting Ozma. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's definitely harder bosses than Bjorn, but he had a lot of HP for this point when I don't have, like, full heal skills or anything like that. Does more damage faster via Mime that the other two characters attacking. It's good for 20-minute time limit. Ozma must die. I didn't beat 9 because my stubborn self wanted Ozma dead. Yeah, and anytime you get too stuck on super bosses, those you can definitely take longer if you don't figure it out. Thanks for the GGs, Edge, Jenny. It's like if someone had quadramatic knights around you, Mime, then how goes that person will cast it's around 4 times, and the person Mime will cast it's around 4 times and over again. Okay. So very specific manipulations of things. Gotcha. Loto learns Zap. Alina learns Boom. Oh my goodness, I got another key, the ultimate key. I kind of figured we were going to be a while before we got... I just got the magic key and now I got the ultimate key? What the hell? I think I was fighting Bjorn early because he seemed substantially powerful. He could debuff me twice a turn, raise his buff twice a turn, smack me with high physical damage twice a turn, add a ton of life, zap me with 2 lightning spells or use breath attacks. Yeah, he was. Tutti frutti! Tutti frutti! Just as I finished getting ready, the battle is finito! You defeated the beast already! Fine work, Pookums! Tutti frutti indeed! Why Tutti frutti? Like you ripe young ragazzo! You and your family will do well on your quest. I've no doubt, and my best wishes go with you. I think he's gone crazy. He's just saying random things. Tutti Frutti and Ragazzo. I think his mind was blown by what just happened. That's what happened.
It's wonderful that you've managed to have children of your own. Can I tell you something, Pookums? Just having children does make you a parent, you know. Learn from our little ones and bit by bit develop into true parents. There's no need for you to worry, though. No doubt you'll make a wonderful father. Thank you, Pookums, for helping us. Such a relief to see Mr. Briscoletti looking cheerful again. It's great that people in town didn't have to suffer. Most of them hardly know anything about what happened.
Well, now we can unlock everything.
I see. So the monster was sealed away 150 years ago. I suppose to the monster itself, it probably felt like just a few days had passed or something. So it would never realize that Mr. Briscoletti's great... How many greats was that? Well, anyways, it wouldn't have realized that Mr. Briscoletti's forefather, Rodolfo, passed away years and years ago.
Thank you for helping my father and for saving the town. pray for you all, that the gods watched over you as you go on your way.
I have the touch, I have the power, Beer Bear. Cannot insult me or lay me low. Wish I had more money. I wish. Boop, 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 boop. Ruby Weaponar laid me low. He did. Kicked my butt a bunch. He buttered me up and set the flame on. And it threw me across the map a few dozen, 100 times. Actually, I don't remember how many times I fought him in each playthrough, but it was a bunch. Okay. Done in this area. So. Which was the place? Was it Coburg? Some place had an ultimate key door. Just we checked before. I don't think it was Coburg. Nah, I don't think it was Coburg. Fortuna? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo 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 boo. Nope, wasn't Fortuna. Oops, keep hitting that by accident. Zoom. Lodestar. I don't think it was Lodestar Harbor either. I think it was the next one. Zooming Gale. When being asked what my favorite games are, I think I should make a list of them when I beat them. Just a list for your favorite games, or a list are you planning to make for any game you beat? Was it Coburg? I'm beginning to think it was Coburg. You gotta make a list of games. If you had fun with it, you put it on the list. Gotcha. Definitely one way to do it. Definitely. Yes, I'm just trying to go through. I'm just trying to look at the. Okay, where was it? In the well? Not in the well. No, it wasn't this one. I think it was a dungeon I went to. Let's go to Helmenoptera. It streams Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey Redux and endlessly die against Memalef. Isn't that the one where you're playing as a normal dude in like a tank? Is that one Strange Journey? It's a shield, floral parasol, but no one can equip it. It's a suit, but you're probably thinking of the correct one. But I meant, like, aren't you in like a tank thing to get around? It's the one where you have like the golden headed guy, right? He has like he's wearing a green suit and he has like a golden head and he's carrying a gun. Okay, yeah, that is strange. Okay, that's what I thought. Because isn't like the place? Don't you have like a vehicle that's kind of like the Mako, I guess, that you use to go around Strange Journey or something, or it's like where your headquarters is or something. Okay. See nothing over here. Your only relief from the dungeon, okay. Thank you, random guard.
Welcome to my queendom. I'm Cleopatra, Queen of the Desert. Ah yes, you're no stranger to Helmenoptera. We entertained you once before, Pookums. 1,000 memories of you have filled my thoughts since that time. A few sunrises ago I witnessed a divine revelation. Day of the legendary hero's coming is almost upon us. Is this your son, Pookums? So sure it was. Fast the sands of time build a mountain. What is his name? Ah, Loto, I see. Set a power in your son, a mighty power stronger than the searing heat of the new desert. Please bring him with you and follow me. This way.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Shrine is home to the Zenithian Hell, a great treasure my queendom inherited from our forefathers. But Jahir alone can wear it. Tree, please try it on.
Too large, doesn't fit well, but then it starts to shrink. It's now the perfect size for Lodo's head.
So it must be. Legendary hero is here at last. Great one, the world needs you. You can fight the plague of darkness that curses us. So let us return. Let's tell my people the happy news.
Lode realizes he's already... He puts the magic keys carrying the bag and acquires the Zenithian helmet. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, he's using it. Now he has even more defense. Wow. Strong there now. But even with Miracle Sword, I still have way more attack. That's crazy. And it's it's because my strength's like 40 higher. But still, Miracle Sword's only 10 off the Zenithian Sword. So now I just need which one? Zenithian Armor. Doo-doo.
Greetings, O great one, Lodo. Your youth is of no importance, for it is written in the stars that you are the legendary hero. You can fight the plague of darkness that curses the world. There's nothing more that we can do to help you, but we will pray for your victory. Almighty Goddess of the heavens, 1,000 blessings on these brave warriors for peace.
So cool seeing the wagon the first. It was getting like that whole team in. My goodness. Yeah. Exactly. And then, like, on some fights, when you have the wagon around, they'll jump out if you lose one team. That was really cool, too. I like to mention good RPG Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. I assume that has to be, like, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, then. I would assume that must be, like Torneco's Last Hope and Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon being like a mini rogue that you kind of go through. Desert Rose. A rose by any other name. Actually, now that let's go here for a second. I think this guy wanted Desert Rose. Wisp Smoke! That's what we needed. We needed crits like that. Should have been critting like that during Bjorn Loda. Would have made that fight go a lot better. It's Desert Rose you got there. Wow, I've been after one of those for ages. Don't suppose I could have yours. Blimey, thanks a lot, mate. Here, I'll give you some of the world-renowned scintillating cinder in return. Okay, what does scintillating cinder do? Balmy bath salts. It's a nickname. Dom, welcome. Hope everything's going well. Dominicus, what was that? Dominicus Dominion? Oh, isn't this the... I think this is the mini metal. Yes, it is. The mini metal location. I rolled a 1, my arms fell off, so I'm a robot. I got robot powers. That makes me awesome. Who wouldn't want robot powers? Okay. Gombler is pretty good. Powjamas? It's awful. Could get another miracle sword, but I'm not gonna do that. Actually, you never know. Sacred armor. That could be useful. And there's always Metal King. I'll figure out what I do. Oh wait, didn't this have... Did, and the ultimate key lets me open it. Golden tiara. Mini metal. Now we have 20. How's Talaria? Anyone equip those or just... Nah, it's just to jump. I have 2 staffs of anti-magic, I just noticed. Oh, she can use this. Useful. Nothing of use. Restless armor is definitely cursed. Can't equip it. Golden tiara. Oops. She can equip it. And no one else. There we go. Boo-doo-doo. Do come again. Oh, she can zoom now too. The not welcome in. Boop boop. There's a special door in Gotha. That wasn't the magic one. Yeah, like over here. Can we open this? Ken! Prayer ring. Robust lingerie. And happy hat. Where are they? Oh, also, Staff of Divine Wrath. Can she equip that? No, it's weaker. Still, one of them should get it. Severed Thorn Whip. No one can equip it. She can equip Happy Hat. And Spot can equip Happy Hat. What does it do? With each and every step. Oh, dang. Get rid of the fur hood. Where's Jessica from Dragon Quest 8? Exactly. We don't have Jessica Dragon Quest 8. We don't have Jade from 11. Can't have the spicy. It reminds me of Shining Force as well. Tao and Anri. Can either have them in normal clothes or in bathing suits. Northminster. Nothing special there. Lofty Peak. I don't think there was anything in Lofty Peak. I don't think so. Oh, I think there was a door in the area with the ship, though. Let's see. Can get defense armor. Shimmering dress not gonna help. Sage's robe not gonna help. Dragon shields can help though. And thinking cap. Honestly, I'm not going to use Cautery Swords. I'm just going to get rid of it. Thorn Whip. The Fur Hood. Another Robe of Serenity, huh? Weaker, so I can get rid of that one. I don't really need two of these. I don't need Lacy Bustier. There, now I have a lot more money. There we go. Now I can get some stuff. Okay. Just worse in general. So I can get rid of all those. Boo-doo. There we go. Do, do. Gonna check one location over here because I think there was a door. Drenko said you played because you could go super... Yeah, you could. You get that purple Super Saiyan Kaioken type power-up. Which was cool, except... I see why they didn't use it again, because... it was suboptimal not to just constantly go Super Saiyan and keep leveling up until the strongest one. Unless you thought you were gonna die. And then hammer them for a bunch of damage. Busybodies. Or Blizzybodies. Let me see the door. Yay. Okay, so they want to be given things. Okay. I don't have anything at the moment. A spell fail. Can I cast evac now? My goodness. Gonna make me boat out of here? That's ridiculous. Too many mother uckers ucking with my shit. Too many mother uckers. too many to count, motherfucker. Questing is going well. We are making good progress. We have the ultimate key. We have 3 pieces of the Zenithian equipment. Mostly I'm just checking every like side quest location. That's how we got the ultimate key in the first place, and some other items, and the Zenithian stuff. And then you need to use this flying carpet somewhere that I got. Ow. That hurt. Yeah, it does seem odd, and the thing was we had just gotten the magic key, and then we literally got the ultimate key, like, right after it. Which is kind of shocking. Oh, is there a hidden area here? I like the double box stream today. It's going well. Making good Dragon Crest progress. Now that I'm actually really glad we got the ultimate key because that, and to have the magic key because that means I can pretty much should be able to open every door. What is the best way to get to that island? Oh, there's trying to get, where am I? Okay, I'm up here. It's the tower. Oh, there's that place. It's down there. Oh, wait. Can we get over here now? I think we can. Already break into every house I know. Do. It's important. Cicate. Aerobus. Solopithecus. They are strong. Oh, I need the ultimate key here. The stone must not be moved. Okay, this is a dungeon. I didn't really want to go to a dungeon. Good to know there's a dungeon here. Where's Lodestone Harbor? Okay, I can go south here. This is where I wanted to go. Small fry. Take that, small fry. Can save. Locked. How dare you lock me out? You can't lock me out. I will break in. Apparently you want to be broken into, people. That seems like a good place to stop. Made some decent progress. I might be on tomorrow as well, if not Thursday, obviously. We'll see though, but it depends on like how much stuff I get done. But definitely enjoyed the late stream.